Alright, how's it going tonight, everyone? Welcome. Sorry, it's been a minute since I've been on. It's been busy, and I have been exhausted. So we gotta try to remember where we were a week ago, because that's the last time I streamed. And go from there. I know we got some pull requests and other stuff to go through, but I guess we're gonna start there. So, no, go here. Okay. Alright. So I got some stuff to do here. We'll go through that real quick because I know Ivanhoe's not up right now. So going through his pull, well, whatever. We got time to go through his pull request. What I'm saying. One thing we did do, or I did get done somehow in this past week, is so I've been threatening that I'm going to write a new Matrix library because, so that we can get Matrix in Pidgin 3, and because the existing libraries don't work well for us, and I did start that. So we do have docs.imfreedom.org/mina. This does absolutely nothing right now. This is literally just the beginning of the project. I did pull in libsoup right away and JSON glib, although I didn't get that marked in here, because we need JSON glib for JSON, obviously, and soup is going to be doing all the HTTP request stuff. But so we have that. That's all set up. All the build systems all set up. Everything. Blah 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 blah. So we can start building that. I don't necessarily want to start that tonight, working on the client part of that, but that stuff we'll be seeing in the near future. He says we start getting IRC working better, stuff like that, and figuring out problems in the clients and stuff like that. We're going to want to add more protocols. And of course, Bonjour and XMPP are still on the list. We need to figure out how we're going to do this stuff here, rework the way extension parsing works, because that's been a problem. And I still haven't come up with a way to figure that out. Fuck, that's been 4 months? Jesus. I don't know where this time goes, man. So anyways, we're going to merge 3265 real quick. Pidgin. Oh my god. I haven't worked at my desk much either in this past week. We've had a heat wave. We had like 3 days that were well above 90F, which is like 30C or something. I don't know. We'll go 33C for 92. Some of them, one of the days got up to 98, I thought, but it might only been 93. But either way, 34C. And I had to work in the garden those days because I had plants and stuff that needed to be planted. So I had to keep coming back in to cool off, stuff like that. And yeah, so by the time it got to stream time, I'm taking a nap. Yeah, it's part of me just being absolutely exhausted this week. So yeah, but today windows are open. It's a nice 72C or 72 Fahrenheit right now, which is 22C, much better. But yeah, I was out trying to make sure my garden was nice, or had plenty of water and shit, and just absolutely just obliterated. We're all taking a nap because if heat isn't a sign of laziness, it's a sign if you take care of your body. Yeah, exactly. Hey, I never said I was being lazy. I'm just apologizing for not streaming because I was fucking exhausted. Sorry, I'm gonna go take a nap. And then even though I had the air conditioner on in the house, I had it at 72C. It was still warm as shit, right? So it's just oh, I don't want to do anything. So, just lounging on the couch, watching TV, reading a book, and then falling asleep. Get that chin, mister. Yeah. Yeah, hi. All right. Oh, there's that part we can do today too. All right, so that one's good. Close this for now. Good. HG up default. HG pull -U. Mr. Biggie. Mr. Big. He's the biggest. No, he's not the biggest. You're not big. He's called Big Boy, but he's average weight now. How's it going, Robotic Head? Welcome. How you doing? Big Boy says hi. Say, wow. No, I don't know how to make him squeak. My supervisor with me today? Yes. And like all good supervisors, he's totally in the fucking way. Display menu item. Oh, display item menu. And up, leave conversation. Okay. We should be on that branch now. Yep, good. Apparently out from under the testing rock. That was my birthday? Oh, well, my birthday was like 2 weeks ago. Birthday was good. I didn't want to do anything big, and then my mom ordered a bunch of food that I don't know if it's on purpose or not. So then we forced that forced dinner with me, my sister's family, and my parents. But yeah, that was shit. That was like 3 weeks ago now. Because my birthday was June 2nd. But yeah, it's been busy. You know how it goes. So. I don't know how I got 1 million of those, but okay. Yeah. So we did the build. The build should be good, but what are the comments on the review? I think they're grammatical. Oh, okay. Oh, yep, 67. Display window.c. Oh, actions. Wait, what? Display window, action set enabled. He means the function. Yes. I was like, the variables are used. What is he talking about? So, what do you mean you're out of your testing, out from under your testing rock? Are you done with testing? Do you have more tests? Or like, are you just, at like a good spot of now you have a good harness or what? Data is unused, 158. Oh, it was 158. I didn't delete that much, what the fuck? That was gonna be this data. Cool. Oh, yeah, actually, wait, this should just give me a warning. I just didn't see it because of noise. Yeah, there we go. 142. You've been testing so much, you have not been on Twitch during the day. Testing is easy. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, I don't know if you caught it. I haven't streamed in about a week because I've just been busy and it has been hot as shit here. So, like, just doing stuff during the day just totally wore me fucking out. So, like, even going to work. So, like, the AC, the air conditioning in my car has been broke for years. And, like, I was like, I should probably have them look at it when I take the car in for an oil change, which I need to do. And then we had 3 days of 33 to 34 C or above. For those of you in the US, that's like 92, 93, 94 Fahrenheit. And it was 37.5 here. Yeah, fuck that. That's almost 100 Fahrenheit, isn't it? 37 C to F. Yeah. Yeah, we were about here. And, like, it wasn't, like, ridiculously bad. It was humid, but it wasn't, like, real bad. But it was bad enough where it's, like, I'm not doing shit. But, like, so I ordered a bunch of plants back in March or so. So the sewage district here, they want you to manage as much of the, like, when there's thunderstorms and stuff, they want you to manage as much of the water as possible on your property because that way it stays out of the sewage system, makes their lives easier. And, you get to grow plants, right? So they run a deal each year. We're in March. You can pre-order plants to be delivered in June that are native plant species, and they put them together in kits for like pollinators that'll bloom in the spring or bloom in the summer, or plants that are good for the shade, stuff like that, right? So I bought 3 of these kits, and there's 16 plants in a kit. Yeah, 30. Actually, yeah, good point. 37F for fall in Australia. That's nuts. But anyway, so those I picked all those up on Saturday. But Saturday was my niece's graduation party. But I left my niece's graduation party around 7 or something, and then I had to go to my parents because my mom's retiring, and she wanted to make sure that she didn't lose some of her data. So she was going to lose access to everything on Tuesday, which I never checked to make sure if she got everything. So I went over to my parents' house on Saturday to grab all that stuff after the party and get that all going. And I had to work against their IT department because, of course, they did. Like their IT department made it so you can't use a flash drive, but like you can win S-copy whatever the fuck you want off the machines. But then I left there at like 11 or 11:30, and then I came home Sunday. Sunday was the first day in the heat wave, and I got a ton of the yard clean. So I had these 48 plants to plant. I had some idea where I knew where I wanted to put all of them. I didn't realize how much cleanup I was going to have to do for them. It's been really cold for you, but then you had a 37.5 day. That's nuts. But so yeah, so Sunday I got 16 of them planted, and I cleaned up a bunch of the other beds and stuff that needed cleanup. And then Monday I went to work and I came home and I was just exhausted and it was stupid hot, so I did nothing. The intent was to stream that night, but then I fell asleep on the couch. Tuesday, I spent the day cleaning up the rest of the beds and stuff and getting the other 36 plants planted. No, 32 plants planted. And then I was exhausted. Actually, I had to do that in 2 breaks. I did 16, and I came inside for an hour to cool down, and then went outside and got the other ones done. And then I came inside and fell asleep and took a nap because I was exhausted. Then that brings us to Wednesday. I had to work during the day, and then I got home last night, and I was like, I haven't spent any time with cats. I should spend time with cats. And then we're at today, where I organized a social hour lunch thing where only 2 people showed up, but it's fine. 2 people aside from me. And now we're here. And I did nap on the couch for an hour from about 6:30 to 7:30 because I'm still fucking exhausted. But it's what it is. But anyways, how's it going, Q-Logic? How you doing? Actually, I haven't talked to you in a while. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, super busy is a good way to put it. Alright, so this should take care of all of these updates. That's fine. This is just little piddly shit, but that's okay. Oh, it's good to be coding again. At work, I've been standing up a giant IoT platform on a bare metal Kubernetes cluster. I almost have it working. There's just little shit that keep missing. Bit of crud this week? Oh, con crud this week. Oh, yeah. It's weird since it's the week after. Oh, boy. Are you going to Guadak? I'm intending to go to Guadak, and I think of everything set up. I just don't have... I haven't, like, bought a ticket, airfare, or a hotel yet. Which I need to get on, because that's in a month. $32.66. And there was some stuff, I was looking at the Guadak schedule, there was some stuff I was kind of actually interested in, which is weird for me, but yeah. I know you were on the fence about Guadak, that's why I'm asking. But you said you had like a con before and after it. Guadak 2024. Yep, same, July 19th. It's less than a month away. The schedule on this is a little weird. So, like, I don't... Oh, it does actually start Friday. Like, I wasn't planning on going for Monday and Tuesday. Because this is all workshops and stuff like that, and... Yeah. And this actually seems to be cleaned up a lot from when I looked at it last. Making WebKit GTK accessible again? Oh boy. Okay, Sunday doesn't look super interesting. The thing too is, not super sure yet. Been some timing issues. Gotcha. Oh, Stephanie Taylor's talking about this. Nice. She's the current organizer of Summer Code. She talked to her like, "Hi, you know me from such drama as 2020." That drama is one of the reasons why we haven't done Summer Code in a while. Also because we got to get Pidgin 3 running. So yeah. Where the hell is this shit I wanted to see? Is it all on fucking Friday? Entering the FOSS community in LATAB 2. I have no idea what that means. The parental controls is interesting to me. Especially, you know, as a chat app, there should be something there. Oh, Thunderbird, the death and rebirth, really? I think we could compare to that. I'm not. I don't remember what the hell I wanted to see now, or what I wanted to go to. State of the Shell. I don't really care. I don't know if the talks I wanted to look at are gone now or what. That would seem weird there. Maybe the Fosh update. Oh, maybe this one. The whole spiel, the new speech synthesis API. That could be cool. Okay. Fuck. It looks like I do want to go on Sunday. Damn it. I was hoping to not, or you know, to be able to leave Sunday night. I could still leave Sunday night, but we'll see. That's the problem I have right now is when am I coming and going. That's what I need to figure out. And I keep forgetting. I even got a prescription for Slater's steroids while I'm gone. He normally has an inhaler to help him with his asthma, but when I have a cat sitter, I'll get a steroid that's a pill that can be broken up and put into his food. And then that way he still gets a steroid, and the person that's cat sitting doesn't have to try to give him his inhaler with a nebulizer, which is, yeah, not always the easiest thing. Oh, right. Okay, hold on. I guess we can start with this. So, Ivanhoe found a memory leak that we shouldn't have to clear. So, like, I think the memory leak, I obviously haven't commented on this. I looked at it, and I was like, this isn't right. And so, well, like, this technically will do what it needs to do. This shouldn't happen, is the problem. Do I have Ibis over here? I do. So this is Ibis connection.c. Oh, Ibis client. Okay. 6, not 5. That's a problem. I'm like, what is going on? So what happens is when you call start, we grab. So we ref the entire stream object, but then we. Well, okay. No, let's see. We should be clearing this, shouldn't we? Alright, when we call disconnect, do we handle this properly? Oh, it's gonna be a great day tonight. Yeah, so like, I don't think it's bad that they're there. I don't know how he tested this. I think he said it in there. What did he say? Ran Pidgin through a successful and unsuccessful connection in Veil Grind. Alright, should probably be in Ibis client disconnect. As the stream objects should only be valid while a connection is established. Can you put them there and run your test again to verify that that fixes it? That's about that. Okay. I meant to say this a long time ago, and I forgot. You can tell with stomach humans getting any disease, but when pets get any discomfort, it upsets you greatly. Well, I mean, so like Slater has asthma. It's just, it is what it is. It sucks. Big Boy has some weird skin issue that's been going on for, I don't know, 4 years now or more. He has to get ear drops 3 times a week. It's, yeah. My cats are not easy to deal with. But yeah, so if Guadek I come in, if I'm just there Saturday, Sunday, that wouldn't be too bad. Which actually, I didn't even look at the prices for that. Sausage doesn't have a brain, you lucky bastard. No, not 2022. I guess it's gonna be 79. What's up, Mr. Big? Yeah, come on. Nope, it's not that one. Fuck. Guadac, 7 events. Registration. Oh, you can do remote registration too, but I figured I should probably go because this will be an easier one for me to get to, and then I can actually meet some people that I know online. Does this cost it anything? Oh. Alright, that's not great, but I mean, $200 for a conference isn't bad. It could be a lot worse, right? Although I can probably get a discount. Hey, people I know on the Gnome board. Can I get a discount for Guadac? Alright. So, this is going to be a big one. Add a features object to parse reply I support messages into. This is something that was going to be on my list. Ivanhoe said he wanted to take a crack at it. I said, go ahead. So we did. Ooh. Okay. Looks like I expect it to look right now. Why did... Oh, he had to add a new version. Where you... Oh, you want treats? Is that the deal? He's like, yeah, Dad, why else am I up here? I want some freaking treats. You want them up here or you want them down there? Okay, you want them down there? There you go. Maybe first to eat them off the carpet. I don't know why. He's weird. Okay, that looks fine. Not fine. Ibis grow. Yep. Ibis features. Should be a line here. Blank line between dependencies and internal headers. Okay. Ibis 03. Yep. Does he not have the features object defined? Might be in the header file. Oh, how did he... Oh, okay. There's some stuff that needs some tinker in here. Typically, we put the doc comment as a type for defining here above the G declare var type macro. Something like Ibis features object that keeps track of features the server supports. Or something like that. Basically features object returns. Yep. Cool. Parses a reply I support message into features object. Instance, the message parts for the parser was successful. Cool. I wonder if we'd want an error, but this is probably fine. Get away length. We'll see. It depends on how his implementation is, but it might make more sense for us to have constants and then pass in a key. I don't know. I wasn't sure I was going to build any of this, so it's going to be one of those things as I tackled. So like I didn't put any idea in the ticket, so we'll see how he implemented it. We'll go from there. I just realized this is the first review I'm doing in dark mode. Yay! Like dark mode doesn't matter because you can tell how bright it is in my office by the reflection, or by the, you know, eye or whatever, light bouncing off my forehead. Oh, that's a good idea. We should have this in the channel join details, the maximum length of a channel name. Or create channel or whatever the hell we're going to build for that, yeah. I always get weird failures and shit, and it's like, it'll work, but yeah. Oh, that would be a problem. If we used, what are you doing? Yeah, stop swatting at him and just let him go by. I don't know what your problem is, mister. You need downstairs? You wanna go downstairs? He's not giving me the eyes, but hold on. Oh, ad's going now. It's bareback. Of course, he did not want to go downstairs. Anyway, so as I was starting to say, if we used like a keyed parameter to get this, to get the name, you wouldn't have the return type right. So that would be a problem. So yeah, is that really only a car? Oh, this should be car, not G car. Any other of those I missed? We still use like GUint and GUint64 because that just makes things easier for us. But G-car and car have there's no specialness to them. It's literally, G-car is literally a typed F car. So there's just no value to it. Yep. Max targets. So once this gets implemented, the idea is we're going to have a bunch of stuff to make the features object more palatable on the client object. So like there's one up here, it's like channel types. So right now I think we have an object called, or a function called if his client is channel or something, and you give it a target, and then it checks the prefix, the first character, see if it's an octothorpe or a hash symbol or whatever, a pound sign, and it returns true, right? The idea is when we have this object, we can check that first character and see if it's in the list of channel types, and then we can say yes. Right, so like right now, if you get like a local only channel, it'll say it's not a channel, which is wrong. But like we don't know what symbols they support for that and that kind of stuff until we talk to it this way. And one of the things I've pointed out to people too, they're like, oh yeah, you got to get that done to make it work. And I'm like, Pidgin 2's IRC protocol plugin does not handle this at all. It doesn't do anything with iSupport stuff at all. So it's funny, all these people are like, well, Pidgin's a horrible IRC client. None of them have ever quoted that we don't parse the iSupport reply, and we don't support anything from it. No, all the people that hate it for IRC, just that's not something they care about, which is funny. Just like, yep, this that makes sense. Okay, yep. Safe list parameter. We should probably... I think he pulled this all out of ircv3.net. I think it's on... Oh, it's not all under registry, because they only have a handful of these. But we should probably be linking... Probably link to where these properties like away length are defined for additional reading. Did inhibis constants.h. Right down here. Nickname length. That's really an int64? That would be huge. There's some other things here. Yeah, same with this. Yeah, like a 32-bit. Yeah, okay. Where's that comment? After a quick glance, I'd say the same for the other properties that are marked as G and 64. 65 even, yeah, we're using 65-bit computers now. It's funny, back in the day, there used to be computers all the time that were non-2's complement bit computers, right? So it'd be like 32, or not 32, like 21-bit and 20-bit computers and weird shit like that. Now we just don't have that at all anymore. Yeah, so what silence here? I think this is 28. No, yeah, 2812, maybe. Was it 1459? That's in like 2813 or something. Not 12. Where the fuck is the I support defined? Oh, okay. Did this ever get adopted anywhere? Like officially adopted? Only reflected usage on IRCnet at the time. They were actually more of a political statement about following the great split between FNet and IRC. Oh, lovely. Rather than reflect any sort of community consensus. They sought to codify IRCnet's practices as standard, even as numerous other networks had adopted competing implementations around the timestamp protocol. The only known implementation of RPL bounce was in IRCnet's IRCD, and following the widespread adoption, 5 to mean I support. It's growing necessity to be able to convey differences in implementations to clients. Reply bounce was moved to the 10 numeric, and IRCnet self-adopted 005 as reply I support. Fun times. Oh, it was, but for reasons known, there was no follow-through movement forward to RFC status. Okay, so that's this one. Okay, I'm curious what's the rest of this. So, reply balance was itself a reflection of IRCnet philosophy. Servers on IRCnet have historically been tightly restricted along geographic and nationalistic lines. For example, a server based in France might only accept connections from France and neighboring countries. In the past, this was very strictly enforced, with servers expected to only serve the limited user bases with which they have had applied to serve. and only a small number of open servers permitted at any given time for the benefit of users with a server in their area. The overall effect of this was that any given user would have only a few servers which they were authorized to connect to based on the internet provider and geographic location, and therefore the bounce numeric provided a way for the geographically restricted servers to advertise another server for the server. Okay, cool. I read that one, cool. In many cases, the source code of the server, software itself, and occasionally some text files included with it are only meaningful documentation of modern usage, especially for server-server protocols, which are now completely non-standard and tied to specific implementations. Yeah, this, we don't care about server-to-server. There are some groups attempting to harmonize the various client-server extensions, such as the IRC-v3 working group, but really 1459 is still the least common denominator. Yep, good times. Postal's admonition? Is that how you say that word? I don't know. To be conservative in what you do, be liberal in what you accept from others. It's especially true with respect to IRC, as clients must contend with an ever-growing and ever-divergent array of implementations. Yep. Alright. Why was I looking for this again? I don't remember. Oh, we were maybe looking for links or something. Oh, I wanted to see what the fuck silence was, because I didn't know what it was. Hi, you're helping. You're helping so much. Helping distract, that is. Yes. Yes. So much distractions. So much distractions. Oh, his head's not in frame. So much distractions. It's cat break time. Yep. Thank you, Pennywise. Mr. Big, what you doing? Like, I'm just chilling. Okay, so silence isn't in here, so I don't know what the fuck that's supposed to do. Maybe that was in IRCv3 stuff. Not this one, not that. Don't care. Go here. Nope. Yeah, I don't know where the hell he got silence from. Oh, it might be in the docs and not in the registry. Get his belly, scratch the belly. Specifications. All right, what's 7194? Oh, the default port for TLS. Okay, that's fine. That just says, hey, use 6697. Okay. That's pretty much it. Ah, here's silence. Okay. Silence parameter indicates the maximum number of entries a client can have in their silence list. This value is optional, and if specified, is a positive integer. If the value is not specified, it does not support the silence command. Most IRC clients also include client-side filter ignore list as alternative to this command. Oh, sweet. I didn't know you could actually, like, have the server just not send you messages from somebody. That's actually cool. I don't know why that doesn't work. Because there is no silence message defined here. What are you doing? You already got treats. You're not going to get more, mister. I already know. He's like, okay, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Dad. Alright. Okay, so silence isn't fully mentioned here. That's okay. That's fine. But now we know what it does. Yay. And yeah, so we definitely don't need a GUint 64 for that. Get status message, huh? Fuck, what is status message now? Status message parameter indicates that the server supports a method for clients to send a message via the private message /notice commands those people on a channel with one of the specified channel membership prefixes. The value must be specified. Oh, okay, I got it. Must be a list of prefixes specified in the prefix parameter. Most servers today advertise every prefix in the prefix parameter and status message. Indicates the server supports a method for clients to send a message via private message or notice commands. How the fuck does that work? Do you do like @ server to target as channel name and the client is banned? Okay, if a target is a channel name, it may be prefixed with one or more channel membership prefix characters, and the message will be delivered only to the members of the channel with a given or higher status in the channel. Interesting. I didn't know this worked. I didn't know you could do this. Servers that support this feature will list prefixes which in the status message. Okay, cool. Interesting. We should tie that into. We have to do the mention stuff yet, and I want to do it sooner rather than later. At least for sending messages. But we should tie that into the mention stuff, right? So like Slack and Discord have like @here, @everyone, @all, stuff like that, right? We do the same thing here. @op, @voice, @half-op, @admin, right? Like, I don't know what we're gonna use the @ for, but you know, the same idea, right? But yeah, that's good to know. Okay, cool. Oh. I made 2 like basic ass sandwiches before streaming, and they are making me burp. It was just like something turkey with provolone on white bread. Nothing else. No chips, no pickles, no nothing. That's it. That's all I ate. Good no scratchies. Or as others say, scritches. I don't understand the scritches thing, but whatever. Somebody who scritches their cats. What does scritches mean? Get targ max. We got nothing major here. Get user length should not be UINT64, but yeah, okay. Alright. Oh man. So many properties. But it's okay. I wonder why he picked car for this. Wait, let's look real quick for Invex. I don't think Invex is going to be in this one. Oh, it is. Oh, just because it's a character. That's fine. Didn't we do an Ibis stir equal? I think we did. Yeah. I'm pretty sure we did, but I couldn't remember. The other reason to use the start equal is you don't have to do the equals equals 0 here, which confuses, not that it confuses people, that it's weird, right? Start compare is meant for sorting. The macro we just looked at, it does the same thing. It just hides it from you, right? So instead of doing all the whatever, you just say, hey, is this equal, right? So this literally does that, what was there. It's just this is easier to read. right? Like, are those strings equal? Yes or no, right? You don't have to have the extra equals 0 in there or anything. So, which is why it's there. I might have to look at what that does. Okay, let's convert that to a number in base 10. Oh, okay, that's why everything's 64, because it converted to string unsigned long. Yeah, it should just be able to. No, that's double. Well, yeah, in this case, it should just be able to use A to I, right? I don't think there's another function. I think you're just supposed to use A to I. Pretty sure we can just use A to I here. And then we don't need 64-bit values anywhere. Same deal here. What was accepts? This mode is used in almost all IRC software today. The standard mode letter used for it is +E, but should be defined in the accepts reply. Support parameter connection. This channel mode controls a list of client masks that are exempt from channel ban commands. This mode has values. These values should be held in the client mask. Accepts parameter indicates that the server supports exceptions as specified in the ban exception channel mode section. Value is optional and when not specified indicates that the letter E is used in the channel mode for ban exceptions. If the value is specified, the character indicates the letter which is used. Okay. So, if it's one character long, it uses that. Otherwise, it uses just E. Okay, that's fine. Oh, okay. I was like, where's the value coming from? Invex is probably going to be the same deal. Yeah. Index is character, empty is 1. And yeah, okay, cool. Modes. What? What is the modes parameter? How many variable modes may be set on a channel by a single mode command from a client? A variable mode is defined as type A, B, or C, defining the channel's parameter or the channel. Client should not issue more variable modes than this in a single mode command. The server may, however, issue more variable modes than this in a single mode message. The value is optional and when not specified indicates there's no limit to the number of variable modes that should be set in a single. Okay. Easy enough, easy peasy. Is that a network name? Really? Is that in there? That's cool. The network parameter indicates the name of the IRC network that the client is connected to. This parameter is advertised for informational purposes only. The client should not use this value to make assumptions about supported features on the server, as networks may change. Server software and configuration at 10. Interesting. Cool. Somebody's playing with the green screen. Yep. Okay, that's all fine. We should check all these, but yeah. Yeah, the UN64 stuff should all get changed. String stuff looks fine. Yeah, that other stuff is okay. I'm thinking of like the G car star, that kind of stuff. So the default path is specified at this. Typically, our multi-line comments have a star at the start of each line, and the closing star/slash on its own line. So something like set the default value specified at he must not be building with the test on, because the dock test should be failing here. Or either there's dock disabled or test disabled. Body void. Body of the dock comment is missing. For all of these. You have the docs enabled and run the unit tests. It can alert you to these. Again, we should probably be GUints, so G-param spec uint instead G-param spec uint 64. And it might seem like I'm putting a lot of comments on here, and I am. This isn't like this is bad code or anything. Nothing, no part of that, right? This is probably the biggest contribution Ivanhoe's done so far, and it's the first time I think he's built a G object from scratch. There's going to be issues, right? This is how we learn, right? You don't learn by just magically doing. You learn by trying and then, figuring out stuff that's missing, stuff like that. So there's no issue here. Okay, these all look formatted fine though. The case mapping thing's another story. We'll worry about that when we get to it. But yeah, the case mapping stuff is the server tells us how we should case, or how we should map, or how you normalize a target to get it the same on their network. There's a couple different modes for it, stuff like that. Later. Yeah. But again, so like the param spec setup here, this is done a specific way so we can quickly read through it, right? So we've got the name of the property, the nick, and the blurb. These are now just nulled out. So those three all go on the same line because they easily fit. Then whatever the specifics are for the parameter specification, that goes on the next line, and then the flags for it go here on the end. So then we've got the readable stuff. That's all there. That's fine, and we're good to go. Oh. Yeah, we'll deal with that in a second. Suddenly I realized all these are properties. They should be notifying, although they shouldn't really need to. But, like, they can't change. They shouldn't change, anyways. Silent status message. Oh, wait. No, shit. I just noticed. this needs, or away lang needs to match the, needs to be the same as the property name first parameter to gparam spec star. To be exact same. Again, when he turns on the doc test, it'll grab that for him, but I just noticed it now too. It's like, oh, yep. Right, so this value has to match this value. Otherwise, the docs are gonna be like, huh? I don't know what you're talking about. It doesn't do any case folding or anything. Okay, this we might have to put through the ringer, but we'll see. What is /S in? Is that anything that's not white space? It might be. Special car and PCRE. Well, that's not what I wanted at all. Any character is not a white space character. I thought we were using the P syntax. I don't know the difference between the two, though. Subpattern can be named in one of three ways: colon name as in Perl, or P name as in Python. I think we're using this in the rest of Ibis, which we need to check. They should be consistent. Oh, we're not. Okay, that's fine. Like I said, just want them consistent. Are they all only capitals? Parameters should be standardized or widely, blah, blah. Do not include deprecated padded. Servers should support at least the following parameters where appropriate. May advertise any others. For more extensive list of parameters advertised as numeric, see the IRC defs, blah. Certain parameters described here may not be standardized nor widely advertised. I thought there's an ABNF in here. One to 20 letters. Letters in alpha or a digit. server must send the parameter in uppercase text unless otherwise stated. The parameter's value is case insensitive. Okay. That's what I was looking for. Shouldn't be necessary as a unit test should fail horribly if the regex fail to compile. Also, I really don't like asserts outside of unit test because if the program just crashes, there's fuck all you can do, right? You can't even tell the user what happened. You're just like, yep, I hope you had it on a terminal or something, because that's what we got. I gotta call somebody real quick. I will be back shortly. Like I said, I gotta take this call. So I'll be back shortly. Hopefully it won't be long. Alright, sorry about that. Okay. We're going through each thing. Alright, so go through each parameter. Check the match. Regardless of whether or not you get a match, you have to free the info, so that's good. Okie dokie, that's fine. I'm not going to mention it because it shouldn't matter, but this needs to have the literal thing on it, because the compiler should figure it out, but that might not necessarily be a 64-bit int, but these shouldn't be returning 64-bit integers anyway, so it should be fine. Oh, Rap, thank you for the 14 months. Greatly, greatly appreciated. How you doing? How you doing? Sorry, I was AFK there. I had to take a phone call. Yeah. What are you doing, mister? You want more of these? Is that the problem? I think just add more of the treats. There you go. Another 5. There's some stylistic stuff here, nothing too major though. Like generally, I try to make sure there's a blank line between the return statement and stuff. I'm not gonna bust his balls for that though. At least not until we have a code formatter. Then that'll do all the things. That should be fixed. Car. Is the other one already or not? I don't think so. There was more than one G car. There was NVEX. There was exception, and I thought silence too. Oh no, it's how many 2 are silence. Where's the other one? Okay. Overall, that looks alright. Now the real question is, what are the unit tests going to do? This is a copy-paste job every time, so all you really have to do is make sure that this is right. It says 03 and all that, right? And then make sure that this says... Alright, shouldn't this be... Did I miss this one? This seems like it should be 03. We copied all this stuff from Glib. The problem is their stuff also gets generated, so it gets really hard to follow. I don't think it's in here, but maybe, yeah. What? Okay, maybe we didn't copy from Glib. What the fuck did we copy this from? It wasn't GTK, was it? There was something else we looked at to copy this stuff from. And apparently it wasn't GTK or GTK. Yeah, okay. So, if that other one's wrong, that's the case, right? So if the minimum required is greater than or equal to GTK version 2.4. Wait, no, that's just the deprecations. Okay, so we didn't do a deprecated inversion, which is fine. But what is this? Alright, okay. Test program, added features, and then the header and source just got added to this Mason file. It's fine. All right, then into the unit tests. All we know is that the type is right. We don't know if the G object is set up right. Okay, just pass the private message. Okay, cool. Doing Fubar IT. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Feature parse just returned a bool on whether or not it's successful. Yeah, okay. Oh, shit. I didn't even notice this till now. Yeah, like this one's right, this one's not. Okay. Oh, I'm doing alright. trying to review a pull request right now. It's a biggie, but it's okay. That seems fine. Powers all. Register vBuilder. Adds many. Alright, cool. That's actually a great way to do this. It's awesome. That gives the params. So then he creates an IBIS message out of those. Oh, right, okay. I was like, why is he doing it this way? He could do this by calling IBIS message set params. There's what is it? It's one of those. It might be cleaner to use message equals IBIS message new IBIS reply I support IBIS message set params v, right? Message, comma, message params. Search true that it parsed, and then he goes through and verifies all the values. Okay, that's fine. Same deal. Using just a empty features object, just checking that all the defaults return the right type and everything. Okay. All right, that looks fine. All right. Nope, I didn't want to go that far. There was one more question I had in here of what happens when parse doesn't know what it is. Yeah. Okay. Oh, and then okay, so there's some. How do I add a general comment now? View, add a general comment. A few other issues. Few overall things we need to consider here. Someone may want to bind to a property change or use the notify signal. But right now G object notify isn't being called at all. The use case is a little weird, but someone may want to do the following. Although I guess this shouldn't matter. Well, somebody could be doing this for weird shit, but you know, let's say this feature star features IBIS equals null. Features equals IBIS features new. G signal connect features comma notify colon, I don't know, away length, I'm just grabbing one. Comma, callback. Come on, no. Right now, that signal handler will never be called because because as mentioned above, G param spec or G object notify isn't being called. That said, there may right now this doesn't handle unknown features either. That's kind of a hairy, kind of a tough topic. But it would be nice if we could at least store them. My initial thought for this is to add two new methods. Ibis features dot get string and ibis features dot get int. Both would take a parameter of the feature name and then return it. Sorry, I'm just thinking here a second. Which current value, if any, and unsets the type. This releases all resources associated with this G value. An unset value is the same as an uninitialized 0.5. Okay, so what happens when you say G value take string? Okay, that takes ownership of it. If you say G value set string, okay, so that says it duplicates it. We have to test this quick. I don't remember how to use fucking G value at all. You do G value in it or something? Yeah. think I need to slash in on that? I don't remember. G value, get string value, G value on the set. Did I name it value or G value? G value. Oh, she typed string. Not stir, string. Where the fuck is G value? Is it in G object? It might be in G object. Yep, okay. Oh, yep. 12. Okay, so that seems to work. Line C, uninitialized, or line C, line 11. Yeah, that's fine. How do I actually define this? I think I do something like that. I don't think that works, but maybe. Okay, that got rid of the uninitialized value. Alright, there's no memory leaks or anything, so that's fine. I didn't realize G value set string duplicated the string, but it does. Because that's precisely what this test does, right? So we allocate the string, we set the thing, we get rid of the string, we kill it, right? And then it still has the same value, it's not messed up, there's no memory errors, we're fine. So, today I learned. Alright, where was I going with this? Initial thought for this would be to have two new methods. And then return it. Oh, I'm saying if the internal representation of the values is a G hash table that's keyed on the parameter name. Parameter. That's what else? Yeah, okay, they're calling them parameters. It's keyed on the string of the parameter name. Then the value could be a G value. Parameter. Yeah, I know how to spell it. I just fucking typoed it and I was gonna fix it when I came back to rewrite it. Fuck. I even stated as such. I said parameter. Give me a fucking break here, man. How's tricks? What do you mean tricks? Then the activity G value. Let's assign G value initialized to either string or int. And then the methods could look them up and return the proper value. Oh, things, etc. I've been busy as shit and exhausted, but I was like, I have to stream tonight. But I did manage to take a nap before the stream, so that was good. But like, I was doing work stuff, and at 5:30, I was trying to wrap up what I'm doing, but part of that required downloading a Docker container, and fucking Docker Hub was down. Did they get their shit figured out? Oh, you're not gonna show me a history of this? Oh, this is bullshit. They were down earlier today. History. Yeah, okay. Full service disruption from 320 PDT to... Oh, fuck. Oh, no, it's UTC. So they resolved it... Oh, fuck. It took them 3.5 hours to resolve it? Yeah. So, like, yeah. Brand new Linux user and you want to learn how to program, you just got a Code Academy subscription and was wondering if C was worth learning, want to be able to contribute to projects and maybe make some of your own. So here's the thing. What projects do you want to contribute to? Not all of them are written in C. A lot of stuff on Linux is written in C. Just because it's what we've had forever. But I mean, it all depends on what you want to contribute to, right? I don't think learning C is going to be non-worthwhile. There's a lot of C in all the other languages, but ultimately, when you get down to it, once you learn, control flow, variables, functions, stuff like that in programming, that all pretty much maps to every other language. And the main differences you have are going to be syntax, language features, stuff like that. But yeah. So Void Linux is a distribution. And distributions don't tend to have a lot of source code. It's not that they don't have any, but they do. I don't know, what package manager does Void use? Like the main piece of a Linux distribution is its package manager. XBPS package manager? But like, I don't know that you necessarily want to work on the package manager, since package managers can be weird and stuff. Is that mister? Cats are in a weird standoff. But like, I don't know. The next part is like, if you want to help contribute to a Linux distribution, you might look at helping them with packaging, which there could be little bits of programming there. Sometimes Linux distributions have little changes that end up meaning you have to patch the software, stuff like that, right? So like, if we look at packages.debian.org for Pidgin, we're gonna see, well, it's not gonna be listed here. Oh, fucking lax, man. Hold on, let me take him downstairs. I gotta get water anyways. Hold on, I'll be right back. Yeah, now you wanna go downstairs? So as I was saying, sometimes a Linux distribution will have to patch stuff. So if we go and look at, so Debian has their own source code. They take our release tarballs, they pull them into Git, and then they have their own stuff patched on top. It's confusing, it's fine. But so Debian right now is carrying two patches for us. So they added, they removed the content rating from the AppStream stuff. Right, so they made a change here. That's not like C programming, whatever. But so then there's some minor C code here. Why do they do that? I don't know why it has both. But okay, right. So there's some minor C code where the distribution added a patch to the source code to make it a little bit different. But yeah. But like Linux distributions in general don't tend to have a lot of differences. It's mostly stuff is reconfigured, is configured differently or something like that. But they don't tend to carry a whole lot of their own source code and packages outside of the package managers and maybe installers, stuff like that. But you know, it all depends on what you're looking at, what you're doing. So yeah, pick some low-hanging fruit and then start there until you build experience, and with it associated knowledge and confidence. Yeah, so like the example I always use is when people want suggestions on where to start with open source is there's two paths you can go at the start. Are you trying to learn the tools and just get stuff done, or actually that's not a really good way to put it. Well, or are you looking to like become a long-term open source contributor, right? And if it's just the first one, just find some project and, you know, start working on stuff. But if you're looking to become more of a long-term contributor, something like that, it's find a piece of software you use and just start finding and fixing bugs in it and stuff like that. Because like, so I've been working on Pidgin for 21 years now, and it all started because I needed a chat client. Right? And I would find bugs and then I would fix them. And now I run the project, right? So it like the thing about you picking something you use is you're more motivated to continue working on it, right? Like it's real simple to like ignore a patch and, you know, oh, I'm gonna go hang out with friends or I'm gonna go for a walk or something instead of working on the software when you don't really care about it, right? But if it's something you use all the time and you're hitting bugs and stuff that are annoying you, then yeah, you're gonna fix them. So a particular language that would work, it all depends, right? There's no one magical language that's going to do everything, right? It depends on what the software is you need to work on is written in. That's what it comes down to. Like you're not going to see TypeScript in Linux distributions. If you do, it's going to be very few and far in between. The vast majority of everything on a Linux distribution is written in C. You're not getting any more treats. Not right now. You gotta wait. Sorry, I'm talking to my cat that you can't see. It keeps trying to walk over to the trees. Oh, you don't like Helmet Head? But yeah. Like TypeScript's great if you're building websites, but guess what? A desktop Linux or a Linux system in general doesn't... It'll run websites, but it's not to display them. Right? So... hopefully that answered your question, maybe? All right. Going that route of the getters would be sure, and depending on the method, or on the parameter name, on the parameter. Yeah, we have to get Slater here. All right, hold on. I'll be right back again. It's funny how fast 5 minutes is when you put a timer on it. That is one grumpy cat. Yeah, no worries. Space Cheese Wizard. I almost said Cheese Whiz. TypeScript is more related to Node. Yeah. Not necessarily Linux distribution. Like, Linux distribution websites might be using TypeScript and Node and shit, but like the distribution itself, probably not. If the internal representation of the values is a G-hash table that's keyed on the string of the parameter name and the parameter name, then the value could be a G value that's initialized to either string or int depending on the parameter. I did it again, parameter. Fallen with the Prime subscription. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate it. How you doing, Fallen? For some reason, that's not a brand new sub, is it? It looks like a brand new sub. You've been subbed before, haven't you? I don't know. Either way, enjoy the emotes and be sure to check out the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord, where, among other things, we have a sub-only channel. You've subbed in the past. It's been for... Okay. I'm like, I know you've been a sub before. That's why I'm very confused, but it has you down as only 1 month. So, I don't know. Or at least that I'm confusing you with somebody. I don't know. My memory has become garbage, but either way, yeah. Then the value can be a G value that's initialized to either string or int, depending on the parameter. Methods could look up and return the proper value. Going all the route, all the getters would just call get string or get int as necessary. And features we don't know about. Users could just call get string or get int directly. This should be done in the parse method, but we should probably have a G object thaw notify, probably use G object thaw notify and G object nope, it's supposed to be freeze and then thaw. I was like, wait a second, this is backwards. Notify around the bulk of that function. Dorothy on my review board is nice on the eye. Yeah, I was saying that to Chip. Like, I really liked the choice of the blues because the yellows play very well with the blues, and I'm just glad it's not all fucking gray. Right? There's so many dark modes that's just like gray. Right? And it's like that, even the parts are just a little tint of blue, you're like, this is so much better than just gray. I will say would work directly for unknown features. If the internal, or whatever, this would allow users to look up unknown features. If the internal representation of the values is G-hash table, it's keyed on the string and the parameter name. Then the value could be a G value that's initialized to either string or int, depending on the parameter. The method... I'm going to break this up. The methods could look up and return the proper value. Going that route, all of the getters and setters are just called getString or getInt as necessary. And for features, we don't know... Oh, yeah, we can just get rid of that, because I said that in the other one. Right. As necessary. I was thinking it might make sense to have put constants in here, too. Oh, I see Fallen joined Discord. Awesome. I'm realizing we could do so not necessarily the same level as like private channels on Discord, but like for subs and VIPs and stuff, we could give you a voice in the Pidgin IRC channels or something, right? But we'll see. We'll see. All right. Oh, that was the other thing. Does that make sense? No, they'd have to parse it. So I'm trying to think of ways on how we would implement this. And we could have like a feature signal, or there could be a feature signal that we pass out with the name of it, so you can, well, maybe that's looking too far ahead. And then we could use details for that with that, but likewise, it might also be nice to have constants for the names and ibis constants. .h. Something like ibis feature nicklang and so on. I think that works. I don't know that we're necessarily going to open an issue for this. This is more for discussion. But okay, you know, like otherwise, great work all around. It's just there's some stuff that we need to discuss and decide what to do, and there's some, you know, some tweaks that need to happen, which is okay, not a big deal. And I'm hoping I didn't give him more review comments than I normally get. Oh, 21. Sometimes when I write big APIs, I have a long laundry list of this too. So it's not just like not hating, like I get them too. And I feel really bad when I do it to reviewers because it's just like, oh, I should have done better, right? I'm the one with all the experience, with a ton of experience in the code base and everything. I should be doing better. And as I said, this is probably Ivanhoe's biggest contribution so far. So don't let the number of the number of issues I found in the pull request be indicative of anything. When you start doing big stuff, there's lots of little mistakes made along the way. And it's okay. They're all just little learning experiences. All right, so we got the menu stuff there. We got that. What we should probably do, and by we I mean me, what I should probably do tonight is try to finish this fucking join channel dialogue. Or create conversation dialogue, rather. Oh, but we were gonna add. Yeah, okay, hold on. We're gonna start with that because we'll tie that into the IRC notification stuff, and it'll be nice too. We're back on default. Good. So we have purple. Conversation join details. No, it was join. Join. Oh, it's join channel details. No, what the fuck is it? It's channel. Okay, fuck. All right. What we want to do is we want to add a parameter on here. Yeah. Okay. So we're gonna add a couple parameters on here. We're gonna say purple channel join details. Get nickname length or max length. And details the instance. Oh, yeah, okay. These are this is a construct only parameter, and that's fine. The instance gets the maximum length that a user's the user's channel specific nickname can be in characters. We're specifically saying characters. Do we? Yeah, it should be characters. I think it should always be characters. But that's not necessarily right. All right, there's GUTF-8 Sterling. Okay, because we have to worry about that, right? So, like, a username could be 8 bytes, but because it's UTF-8, it could only be 4 characters. It could be 3 characters, right? It could be a bunch of different lengths. So this is supposed to be character length, not byte length. Returns the number of characters, the maximum number of characters the nickname can be, or -1 for no limits. G int. We can just do int. Purple channel join details get nickname max length. Details. I'm typing real bad today. Don't know why, but it's okay. .h. Return valid fail. Purple is channel join details 0. This is going to be a little helper that if you didn't actually give us the thing, whoever reads the other side is going to say the max length is 0, and hopefully that should short it out. But we'll see what happens. Or should we make this? So what I'm imagining happening here is in Pidgin, we're going to use a GTK entry. And GTK entry, not entry buffer. I don't know if it's here or what, but it has a max length or something on here. Yeah. And this is an int. Default value is 0. We're gonna say 0 is unlimited, right? Let's just go with that. Or 0 for no limit. Okay. Because then this way we can just bind this directly, and we don't have to care about. What do you mean? Like, so WebKit GTK is obviously built on top of that, but WebKit itself came out of KHTML from KDE way back when, so I would imagine that WebKit's types are tied to that. But I don't know. I haven't looked at WebKit code in forever because, yeah. Why would I? Potential details, nickname, max length. The audio, oh, that should be down here too, okay. I like, the audio is really loud. I'm like, I did turn up the volume on my sound bar here, or my speakers here, but then I realized the real problem. I was watching a video earlier, and the audio was quiet, so I cranked it up in Pavu Control for Chrome. And then it's loud for everyone! I just noticed it's bleeding through more than it should be. Return to fail is join details. Otherwise, if details max length is not equal to nickname max length, then details nickname max length equals nickname max length. G object notified by pspec G object details properties prop max length. All right, that part's in. We don't have to do anything on finalize, but we do have to put it in here. Prop nickname max length G value set int value purple channel join details get nickname max length details break a Rooney. Set max length details G value get int. All the plumbing. The maximum length for the channel specific nickname. The value of 0 indicates no limits. Properties prop max length G param spec int. Oh, we should probably do all this too. That's fine. We'll do these as drive-bys. Nickname max length. Yeah, it's probably 0, comma G max int, comma 0. It's default G param spec int. It's minimum maximum. Okay, so minimum 0, then the maximum is G max int, and then the default value is 0. Okay, and then gparam read write, gparam construct only, gparam static strings. Okay. Finish these drive-bys. That's gonna break some stuff, that's okay. Oh shit, this is gonna break my plugin too. Uh, 288. Oh, yeah, no, that's in the header file. I have a plugin for Pidgin 3 right now. It's specifically Purple 3 plugin, but it's fine. That, depending on the account username, will automatically join channels for me. Because we don't have that built in yet, because we've got a bunch of shit we have to do before that. And it's going to take a while to do it. The maximum length for a nickname. Sure. Yep. So unit tester broke, that's okay. Yeah, I guess so. Test channels are in detail. Okay, yep, this one shouldn't matter. Well, no, we should do this. We need to say nickname max length equals 1337, because, of course, what else would it be? I don't know. 16, sure. That seems like a okay default. Okay, protocol conversation 92. So right now we don't know, so we're gonna say 24. Oh, this doesn't matter. You can't specify a channel specific nickname on IRC, so it's 0. Doesn't matter. Right? Yeah. Protocol conversation. Where are the failures here? Oh, we gotta wait, I guess. We'll get back to that one in a second. 97, or test channel join details. This one, 97. We should probably reorder these properties, right? It's probably nickname supported, no. Then the max nickname length. That seems to make more sense to me. This one doesn't matter, that's fine. Right. Is it support this way? It makes more sense if you see false then 0 rather than 0 then false. It's a little weird. That's okay. When did that end? Oh, I know I didn't end it. There we go. Okay, yep. It's gonna break other shit though, but that's okay. It's fine. Too few arguments. Test protocol conversation 416. Alright, so now we can say false 0, right? That feels more right to me in the API. 736. Right. Sure. Test protocol conversation 1346. We have to go back and fix IRC, right? Yeah, that should be. As I've said in the past, I don't like to do these pull requests that go across multiple things, but there's not a great way to do this right now, unfortunately. This is what it is. Multiple things being libpurple, the protocols, and Pidgin. I'd prefer that we have separate pull requests from them, but we're going to break the build here, is the problem. Join dialog.c291. Don't we like reset this at points? We have to. And the count changes. Then we redo all of this? Or do we just work around that? Alright, well we'll come back and do this part later. And we don't have any way to test this right now. We'd have to do this in the demo. The demo doesn't support channels. So we'd have to do this with XMPP, which we don't have existing yet. But yeah, the idea would be in the join channel.ui or channel join. Right, we should rework this. So right now, yeah, these children, we should be, we handle them when the account changes, whether or not they're visible. But what we can do is, if we add a property of the channel join details, we can, into this widget, we can then tie that here in the UI file. And then here we would just change the channel join details and everything else would update fine. But we're not going to do that in this pull request because that's way more work for what we're trying to do right now. Yep. Ninja Turtles. Okay, yep, cool. Alright, there's also a password length in the IRC stuff, right? Away length, where's that other table? This guy. I thought there was a password name. Length. Um. Maximum length of a username in octets. If number is not specified, there's no limit. In octets? Are these all in octets? Fucking hell. Let's go back here. I thought I saw a password length, but it looks like I was full of it. Huh. So like you can set, or maybe it's under modes. It might be under modes or chan modes. Maybe set by a channel by a single mode command from a client. A variable mode is defined as being type A, B, or C modes is defined for chan modes. Channel mode specified in the prefix parameter. What the fuck? Once it indicates that 3 modes may be set with them. Oh, okay. It's chan mods then, or chan modes or something. Oh, wait, what's ID chan? The ID chan parameter indicates existence of safe channels as described in RFC 2811. And the length of the ID portion of those channel names. Each mode num pair indicates one or more channel name prefixes, which correspond to a safe channel, and the length of the ID portion of those channels' names. It means that clients should expect IDs which are 5 characters in length on bang channels. For example, blah, is the ID in IRCD as a channel short name. Oh, interesting. Okay. I don't want to deal with that. There's so many things that are going to be just a pain with IRC, but it's okay. It is what it is. The channel length parameter specifies maximum length of the name of a channel may be created by the client. So we should probably have that in there too. Okay. The chan modes token specifies modes that may be set on a channel. These modes are split into 4 categories as follows. Type A modes that add or remove an address to or from a list. These modes always take a parameter when sent by the server to a client. When sent by a client, they may be specified without a parameter. Whatever. Modes that change the setting on the channel. These modes always take a parameter. Type C modes that change the setting on the channel. These modes take a parameter only when set. Parameter is absent when the mode is removed in both the client and server's mode command. Type D modes that change a setting on the channel. These modes never take a parameter. Server does not support any modes corresponding to particular channel. What the fuck? So like, so you can do -K, or you can do mode, channel name, -K, some value, and that's a password to get into the thing. The question is, is there a maximum length of that password? There should be, yeah. Screenshot paste site. Somebody asked if there's going to be a snipboards on what I've been using. Somebody's been asking, or somebody asked in the IRC channel if we're going to have a list as a sidebar. All right. All right. So, anyways, I don't know the way with password length, but we should have the name length in here as well. So we've got the maximum nickname length for the custom nicknames, which we can't test right now. But we should also add the channel name length. So channel join details. We have get name. So we need to add get max name length. right? And then details should check that. And then, oh, we don't have a way to air out on that. Oh, fun. That's okay. Oh, that's not what I meant. Sorry, where was the... I'm still confused how this is supposed to work. I wrote this a while ago, was the problem. Oh, okay, yeah. So we we purposely made this mergeable, so that, is that the right way? This might be backwards. What did the doc say on this? Join details. Oh, I have wrong one. So one of the problems is, like, sometimes with the join dialogue, right? So when you hit join channel, right? Like, you'd start typing in here, you'd be like, blah, 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 right? But then you'd switch the account, right? So, oh, you want to go to OFTC. Oh, see, this isn't working right. The point is the name is supposed to stay the same. It's not supposed to change on you. So I think I have this backwards. Well, we say source then destination, but I think this might be wrong. So we get the name from source. No, that's so this is right, but this is wrong. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, this is just fucked up. This is just bad logic. Yeah. The problem is we don't rebind this. This thing's all bugged out. We need to fix this. But we don't want to do that. Or, like, I don't want to do that in this pull request. It's adding these other features, right? We'll do the minimum to keep everything working, and then we'll do another pull request that fixes shit. But yeah, the idea is that, so what you saw here, we don't want this to happen, right? So when you start typing the name here, and then you're like, oh shit, I'm on the wrong account, right? So you're like, oh, I want to do this. I want to join this on, or whatever. So I want to join, I don't know, what's the channel? We'll say probably OFTC, right? We want to join the network channel. You're like, oh, I'm on Libera. I want to do that on OFTC. You hit that, the name should still stay. Right now it doesn't, right? And that's the problem. That's the annoyance. That's what that merge is supposed to fix, but I clearly implemented it wrong. And yeah, but we can fix a lot of that by in the channel join dialogues. Or not this one, whatever. In the Pidgin side, if we make a property of the details, we can wire all this up in the UI file, and it'll just take care of all the magic for us. So when the account changes, we'll get a new channel join dialog from the other one. We'll merge the old one into it, and then we'll set the channel join dialog to the new one we got from the protocol. And then it all should just work without issue, which was the intent. But yeah, get name, and we're gonna do get name max length const g int, not even g int, just fucking int purple channels join details get name max length join details. We return if fail, return val if fail is details 0. Return details name max length. Int name max length. That's a good question. What happens to a G input dialog when you set the max length too late? I just want to close that. Nope, that's not what I want to close. I just want fucking empty thing, man. Where the hell is this? Home doesn't work. How's it going, Big Crypto Pet? Welcome. How you doing? Oh, I think I just want to hit Python. Yeah, okay, then it gives me this. Okay, yep, that's right. All right, so this is fine. What we want to do is we just want to add... so I fucking hate blueprints, though. Give me the XML. The blueprints aren't bad. I learned them, and then we decided we were going to go with the XML, and now the XML is the way to go. All right, where's the edit and style? Update symbolic. I think that's the refresh there. Child object class equals GTK entry object slash child. All right. I don't know why we didn't get. Oh, I'm at the wrong level. There you go. Okay. So we got that. Then we want to say property name equals text. A B C D E F G H I J K L M N O P Q R S T U V W X Y and Z. All right, and then we want to say property name equals max length of 5. All right, cool. So in theory, this will just automatically truncate anything longer, and we'll be fine. When's this app getting released? Who fucking knows, man? Maybe we have an alpha this year. I'm optimistic about an alpha this year, but we've got 5 months to go, and a whole lot of work to do. But the client seems stable for me on multiple IRC networks, so that's good. But we need to finish rewriting XMPP. We need to finish implementing a bunch of stuff to make the stuff work well and work better. And yeah, like for the alpha, I would like us to have IRC, XMPP, Bonjour, and Matrix. That seems reasonable to me. For the final release, I'd love to have SIP in there as well, but that's a whole other story. We might start with simple though, because that's kind of easier. The name of the channel to join. A value of 0 means there is no bounty. Properties, prop name, max length. No, not nickname, just name. Yeah, to add the property up top. Equals G param spec int name max length null 0 G max int 0 G param read write construct only static strings. Okay. Okay, we got the setter. I don't know who I was kidding, thinking it's going to fit on the same line. I'm wondering, should we actually enforce this here? We probably should. I don't see why we wouldn't. Oh, I got this in the wrong spot. This is supposed to be here. Or should be. Wait, what the fuck am I doing here? I have the right. Okay, undo. Get name, set name. We'll put those together. Then this will go here. But I didn't fix this part. Maximum length for a channel name. Set name. This goes here. Available 3.0. Channel join. Details. Get name. Max length. Details. What do we say for this one? Like, why try to paraphrase it and make sure it's consistent when I can copy paste of the channel's name? channel's name can be in characters. The maximum limit of characters in the name. Channel name can be or 0 for no limits. Alright, let's go break everything again. Woo! Okay. I think I might have missed some stuff. It's okay. We should be able to catch it in the unit test. Name max length equals 0. Name max length equals 42. I think name max length. Did I typo it? It's like it should have been defined. What the hell? Sure. Join dialogue 291. Join dialogue dot C 291. Protocol conversation 92. P3 protocol conversation dot C 92. Yeah. So again, these values, once we have the features object from the purple account, we'll be able to get the IBIS client. From the IBIS client, we'll be able to get the features object, and then from there we can get these values, and then we plug them in, and then boom. Join protocol conversation 416. There's a bunch of these. Test channel join details dot C102. Oh yeah, then wiring this stuff up in the UI will be nice and easy. Things will be good. And yeah. It sounds dumb, but like it's funny how often people will like whatever, they think they're trying to join a channel or whatever with a too long of a name or whatever and so on. And like we don't have a great way to give them an error and stuff like that. And yeah. So all right, that looks okay. Actually, there's no leaks in that. Didn't expect any. So whether or not we should actually set the name based on this, I don't know. Right? Like, so basically what we would do is in the set name and the set nickname. The wrong thing. Right, so instead of just setting the name directly to what they gave us, we would do something like if details name max length is greater than 0, then if not GUTF8, or if GUTF8 Sterling, right? Max size can be -1 if it's max or less than 0. String assumed to be null terminate, right? So GUTF8 stir length, the name, comma -1 is greater than details name max length. Then we just return. Right? The problem is that's not really intuitive, right? Because it's just like, oh, we didn't set it. We didn't tell you. Like, we can do a warning here. And maybe we should. Maybe this is a developer error. Right? Because the developer allowed us to be called with too long of a name. This is where I'm like, I kind of just want to make this a hint, right? But it also seems like this is something that Lit Purple should be checking and validating. So the protocol doesn't need to verify it as well, right? Let's just say G warning name %s is %u is longer than the maximum of %u. It's %d anyways. Yeah, that's probably okay, right? And then we say name, comma. Let's just do this. Int max name max length. Oh no. I don't want to walk the string twice. Every time there's a G launch. What the fuck, you dicks? Is that gonna yell at me? It might. We didn't get any warnings or anything for that. Okay, I guess it promoted okay. Alright, but now we have to test that we get that warning, right? This is why I didn't really want to do this. It's okay. And we should, but it's just like, what a bummer. Test add func / channel join details set name too long. G test shit, how do I do this? No, there's no sub processes in here. But there's not. G test sub process. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. I can't remember everything about glib and GTK. I remember a lot of it, but I can't get all of it. G test sub process, not G test sub process. So what happens is this doesn't get called if we're not in a sub process, but this is then going to call that sub process, and the sub process is going to give us a warning that the thing failed, and that's precisely what we want. Otherwise, if you get a G warning in your unit test, you've failed. because that's how you should do it. Although I thought we changed. Oh no, it was the regular asserts that we wanted to change. G test init. There's flags. I thought we were trying to do this for all these, but maybe not. Oh no, that's the ops. G test set non-fatal assertions. That shouldn't change us too much. We're gonna fail because we don't hit that one error right now. Oh, and we're gonna get hung up because of that. Okay, turn off the Valgrind wrapper for the moment. How's it going, Nopefish? How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Alright, yep, so that test is just gonna run because it's not doing anything. It never got this, and then it has a timeout or something, I don't remember. Alright, so we want to say purple channel join details start details equals null. We're going to say details equals purple channel join details new. We're going to say, I don't know, 4, comma, false, 0, false. Then we're going to say purple channel join details set name details, comma, Grimmy. Sure, because that's 6. G assert finalize object. This is never actually going to get called, but we need this to make Valgrind happy. Right, so now we've got failed to match, purple, whatever, blah, 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 because we instead got purple warning, name Grimmy is longer than maximum of 6 characters. We should say characters in there. Using WeChat and Terminal on Linux, just because it's fun. You come into my Twitch channel as I'm working on Pidgin and tell me you're using WeChat. Interesting. Interesting for sure. Grimmy is longer than the maximum of 6 characters. Okay. Remember what I think you failed to run Pidgin on Arch Linux? That should be fine. I don't know how you'd fail to run it when lots of other people install it fine, and it's a binary package. Name is longer than the maximum of is it purple warning? It's purple warning. Not critical. Okay, what else is wrong here? Purple dash warning. SAR name is longer than the maximum of percent. Oh, I didn't put a star at the end. So it's not matching a new line. Thank you, Mortal AI. I think that says AI. I don't know. It's really fucking small on my screen. Mortal L? I don't know. Either way. Yep, thank you. Cool. No leaks. Yay! I have to do the same thing for nickname too long. Nickname too long. Nickname too long. We should probably also check this too. Right, so like, should you be able to, should it do something if you call set nickname and nickname supported is false? We'll test this way and then we'll do the other one the other way. That's fine. Just that's more unit test stuff I was not thinking we were going to do, which is fine. It's just this is what happens. Okay, so that should be all we need to do for the code there. In theory, this test just works. We're going to do our normal test to make sure we made it here. Okay. That's just to make sure we made it to the end of that unit test and nothing funky happened. Oh, nope, Fish, a thing to know about using Pidgin for Twitch via IRC is you'll want to install the no IRC who plugin, which I don't know if that's an Arch or not. Otherwise, it's going to be really fucking annoying. Or you can use my Spasm Protocol plugin, which mostly works. It'll do chats. Alright, so we got that, but now we need to be a little bit more smarter with this, and the same deal with the password. Gtest add func / channel join details set nickname not supported. Name not supported. Oh, you know what we should do? Actually, it's probably fine. I think it's just because it... No, it's because we didn't get... No. Yeah, I don't know why that got stuck there and looped. Nickname not supported. What? Alright, so we're going to set this to false. And I don't know, we can set that to unbound, that doesn't matter. Then we're going to call set nickname, and then we should fail. We're not going to fail right now, though. Yeah, see, we get stuck here. Okay. So what we should do is we should have a G assert not reached. This will cause it to fail immediately. Good. Because we should never hit this code, even in the normal case, right? So same deal here. G assert not reached. Yeah, like we're fine. We failed. Yeah, so we're still on set nickname not supported. So what we want to do is over here on set nickname. If not details nickname supported. Oh, this is going to be problematic for merge though, isn't it? Does merge care? I don't think merge cares. It does. This is lossy then. Let's back this all up. Let's get rid of this. And the reason for that is the protocols generally shouldn't care. And if this becomes a problem, we can add this code later, right? It's not the end of the world. Like having the max lengths in there and stuff, that's great for the UI to validate and stuff like that. Ideally, we should be checking that and doing that in the protocols and all that. But the problem is, it's going to be a bad user experience when stuff starts getting deleted from everything, right? So like in theory, maybe we want to have a validate or something, but definitely not these automatic things, right? So I think a validate would be a better choice here. And then we can go from there. Cold water on my face, how I become more focused? Huh? What are you talking about? What conversation earlier? Do I seem unfocused? Like, Oh, it was yesterday. It's not super hot today. Like right now, it's 64 Fahrenheit or 18C. It's fine here. I have the windows open. the historical temperatures, temperature data, Milwaukee, Wisconsin. I just want back like 2 days. Yesterday and further. So yeah, so 90, 88, 90, 90, 90, 88. So 90 is like 33C. Right? Okay, 32C is 90 Fahrenheit, right? So 88, and now we're way back down here. Right? We're way better now than we were. So, yeah. But yeah, that's why I didn't stream Monday, Tuesday, or Wednesday. It was that I was hot and tired and gross. Just like, nah, I'm good. I'm gonna sit here on the couch and be a potato. But now it's fine. All right. Oh, do we want to put in a max password length? We can. The humidity is making it awful too in Columbus, Ohio, and it's just like heat a token to your face every time you open the door. Yeah, yeah. So according to a hydrometer, which measures humidity, I have a bunch of them for all my 3D printer stuff. It is 52% humidity in here. So the air is half water. It also says the temperature in here is 75.9, which seems wrong, but I'm kind of warm. But then inside my printer, it's like inside one of the dry boxes for the printer, it's 10% humidity, and I think it says 73 degrees. I know, it's really far away. But yeah, those hydrometers, their margin for error seems to be a little bit off. Or it seems to vary a bit. Like if I have two of them right next to each other, they don't get the same values all the time. They're close, but yeah. Also, they take time to like update to the environment and stuff like that. So like I got them in the winter when it was super cold. So when I brought them in the house, it took them a while to raise up to the room temperature. And by a while, I mean like half an hour to an hour kind of thing. We should probably put a password max length in here too, as much as I kind of don't want to. Password max length. This is the problem is this was nothing that I wanted to do today. So just like, oh, right. It's not a bad thing. It's a good thing to do, and we'll use it in the other stuff too. But yeah. And this would be a good test for the IRC feature stuff to get it integrated and everything right away. So it's fine. Oh, key assert compare and password max length equals. We didn't pass this. Oh, we put the 8 in there, and then we got to do password max length, and password max length. Yeah. Oh, now we get to go break everything all again. We'll see the unit test will fail immediately. It's gonna say has no property name, password max length. Yeah. All right. But that should be good. Except we're going to then put a 0 right there. And 0 right there. Okay, that should be it for that. Password max length. Okay. Join details.h. Maximum length for a password. So what the way this happens and the way this is kind of weird, hard to follow. I should really document this somewhere well. Is what happens is the UI will ask the protocol, or the UI will call Purple Protocol conversation get channel join details, and the protocol will give them back one of these objects, right? And this has the properties of how the UI should update the dialogue and do the things. And then, so like these properties don't change, right? These are expected to be constant. So then the UI will update the nickname, the name of the channel field, the name of the channel, the whether or not the user has a custom nickname, and whether or not there's a password for it. Then it'll pass that into Purple Protocol Conversation join channel, or join channel async. It'll pass that in, and then the protocol will then use all that to do the rest, right? So it's kind of like, hey, give me the base attributes of channel joining, and then the UI, you know, does the rest, and then it goes, okay, here's what I filled out, go do your thing. And it's like, okay, here we go. So it's a little funky, but it's not too weird. Oh, excuse me. Just give me this guy. And then we're gonna put that right here. All right. Okay, we have it after supported. That's fine. Get password max length. Maximum length that the channel password can be in characters. Here's the maximum number of characters the password can be, or 0 for no limits. You're using Pidgin now? Nice. You could use Finch too if you want to stay on the terminal. Just saying. I think Arch makes Finch available. Wouldn't surprise me if it doesn't. Or if it does. I'd be surprised if they don't, is what I'm trying to fucking say. Words are hard! Get the password, the max length. Password, max length. We got a bunch of other shit we gotta do here, but that should be there. Prop, password, max length. Nope. Set name max length, nickname max length, password max length. And password. I should have multi-cursored. I will do it now because I can. Okay, that all looks fine. Nickname supported. Oh, these are supposed to be after. I've been trying really hard to keep the code organized because it's so easy to get it disorganized. And then you, like, it's not that, like, you shouldn't be, like, I'm not saying people should be able to, like, just scan through the code, but a lot of people will scan through the code and not search for stuff. So this just makes it easier when they do it this way. That's fine. Yeah, I want to swap this below this. Okay. Same deal. Or no. Yeah, I want this to even go higher. Right, is the nickname supported? Cool. Then there's the nickname and the nickname mask length. Same deal as the password supported. Then there's password and then password max length. Password max length. Oh, I need to stop yawning. Sorry. I had a busy day at work tomorrow too. We're standing up a site that's been having issues. Tomorrow, or whatever. It's taking us a long time to get them going. We're standing up tomorrow, and I'm also supposed to finish this Kubernetes stuff, and I have to write code for them tomorrow that I was supposed to do today, but I ran out of time. But I got most of the Kubernetes stuff done. But I'm gonna be writing code by the seat of my pants tomorrow, because I need to pull stuff out of a database for like 400 plus records and convert it into a JSON file. Yeah. I might go to work early. We'll see. I haven't started, and it's not horrible. I just need to get it done. And it doesn't have to be great right now. Just needs to work. I can make it happier later. Prompt name, prompt nickname. Did we do that up here? Yeah, we did. Okay. Oh, we didn't. It should be here. And that should be there. Okay. Like, name is required, but the nickname and password, or nickname and password are optional, so they need to have the supported stuff. Yep. Okay, cool. So we got name max length. Before nickname, we should have nickname supported. Right, and then we have the nickname, and then the nickname's max length. Then we've got the password, and we have to write the password max length one yet, but that's okay. Right, so we're just going to copy this guy and change it to say password. Password. The maximum length for the channel specific password. A value of 0 indicates no limit. Okay, that looks fine. We got password max length there, that's fine. Oh, I wanted to rearrange these. Alright, we got name max length, password supported, nickname. Oh, we already got it through. Okay, yep. Okie dokie. Do you have to go to an office, or do you pull the ultra skill move of keeping my work from home? I go in 3 days a week, but I only go in for like half days. So, it's not a big deal. But it does end up being like 3 hours of driving, because it's about, depending on traffic, it's 20 to 30 minutes each way. But it's also good because it's much easier to stay focused at the office than here. And the reason for that is the cats. The cats are, yeah, they are very good at distractions. Like all day today, I worked for like 3 hours today from home. Laptop right here, and I use barrier to jump, so I can use this mouse and keyboard on my laptop, and I just keep all the work stuff on my laptop. And Slater's just up and around, walking on keyboards and shit. I'm like, dude, fucking stop. Like, I've got to get work done. You're fucking me up. Come on. Right. Whereas in the office, there's no cats, so that's not a problem. Clearly. All right. I think we're good. Right, yep, we've got all the breakage we didn't fix yet because we've got the extra parameter pass. No, I didn't do it in the header file apparently. So I did password max length here, but I didn't do it here, did I? I did not. Int password max length. Guess I understand. If I don't work, I can't feed you. I'm literally doing this for you, man. Please let me work. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Damn cats. $102. Oh, I got one, but not the other. Or I got two, but not the other. Alright, so that one's good. Now we gotta go fix all the other shit. Okay, I'm glad we did this now, before we have a billion protocols, right? The only one that does any of this right now is IRC. So, it's fine. Protocol conversation 416. Protocol conversation.c 416. Join details new. That's not what I want to search for. Okay, looks like I got all those. Oh, we need V3 protocol conversation.c. Join details new. Right now, I think it's unbounded. So yeah, so the protocol here, right? So IRC says, hey, we don't have a max length on the names. We will. We just don't know what it is right now. We don't support custom nicknames per channel, so that value is just unbound. We do support passwords, but we don't know the length of it right now. I don't know that we can get a length of it. But, you know, some things might say like, oh, you can only have a 12-character password. Okay, cool. Right. So then that way we can use that to do the things, and it'll be fine. Join dialog.c291. Alrighty. Cool. Issue branch, channel, join detail updates. Name max nickname, max line. I'm looking for stuff that the unit test might not catch, because right now we're not checking the notify at all on these, so that's okay. And we moved a bunch of shit around, so it makes a little bit more sense. Wait, we didn't. Oh, we moved prop nickname. Okay. But yeah, this is the kind of stuff we could never do in Purple 2. Like, maybe we could, but yeah. Why aren't my notification sounds working? Daniel31, thank you for the Prime subscription. Greatly appreciate it. Enjoy the emotes. Be sure to check out the officially unofficial Pidgin Discord, where, among other things, we have a sub-only chat where we sometimes talk about stuff that happens on stream before it happens on the stream. Or maybe it doesn't happen on the stream. And it's just somewhat related. Alright, I think I'm okay with all this here. Add properties for the maximum length of properties to channel join details. Also reordered some stuff so it's more logical. For Pidgin 2, kind of. I mean, it's GTK 2, so you just get a dark mode theme for GTK 2 and set it. You may have bad experiences. You may not. Pidgin 3, on the other hand, we can just do this. I need to figure out how to make this happen system-wide, but I can just go like this and say for dark, and then voila. Obviously, the colors and stuff need to be adjusted and shit like that, but yeah. But unfortunately, this is tied to Adwada, and I haven't figured out how to make it stick system-wide, so it's still bright as shit. But, whatever. So it's more logical. There was some other stuff we did here. What the fuck else did we do here? Right, flows. More logical order. And then, also reorder stuff flows in more logical order, and remove the nick and blurbs from parent specs. Alright. Oh, did we run the full turtles? I don't know that we did. Ran the turtles and ran the channel join details tests under Valgrind and ran the turtles for good measure. That's fine. Okay. Make sure that all looks the same here. Yeah, the reordering is really what made this a mess. But luckily, review board's pretty good about telling you where stuff got moved to and stuff like that. So, we should, yeah, right. So. Do we want to put a valid method in here? A valid, is valid in here? Or purple channel join details validate? And that returns a true or false and can give you an error to display? Fuck it, let's just do that now. Right, so the idea is the UI can call that before it tells the protocol about it, and then that'll check the max lengths and everything. And then we'll have to write unit tests for it too, which will be annoying, but it'll be okay. It's not the end of the world. Purple channel join details validate. Ampersand details the instance. Ampersand error the return address for a G error. Checks if ampersand details is valid according valid. And returns percent true if it is. Validation means that all of the properties are within the bounds that were set. Bounds like property at channel join details colon name max length nickname max length and password max length. Returns percent true if that details is valid, otherwise percent false with at error set. Since 3.0 available 3.0 G boolean purple channel join details. What do you think? Are valid? Let's go with it. I think are valid is going to make more sense. Yeah, like I used to have a dark theme and it worked somehow, and then I had to reinstall my OS and it broke. So, like, I said I have the same home directory, so I'm very confused. But I might have had like known settings daemon or something running, but I don't know. So it's not a big deal. Like one day, sure, whatever. Right now, I don't really care. It's not the end of the world to me. That just means that all the properties are with. Let's not do this. Let's not do this right now, right? Because the problem then becomes, all right, do we care if the nickname is set when it's not supported? And like, we shouldn't force the UI to delete that and stuff like that. So yeah, just fuck this. We're just gonna leave that as is. We'll worry about validation and stuff later. So, all right, I gotta take a quick break. I gotta pee and I need to get water. I will be back in a moment. And we back. Why did my phone bleep? Bleepity bleepity bleep. That's done, it looks like. Ah, speaking of Ivanhoe, he's awake now. Alright, let's grab some fruit snacks. I'm getting not hangry, but my tummy's starting to rumble. Somebody else just open the fruit snacks and go. I believe that is an acceptable way to eat fruit snacks. Mr. Beggar Cat here. Don't. No. What? You don't want him? No, he sees him. All right. Okay. How did I even get to that code? I think it was to get ready for this. All right. Or I was going to start with the other thing. Oh, message condenser we should work on too. No, yeah, names we're kind of stuck on at the moment. That's okay. Why is this branch? I thought this just merged. Implement, create conversations, virtual methods for purple conversation. Okay, I guess we didn't finish that. Oh, right, okay. I don't think I pull requested this yet. Mostly because I couldn't test it yet, I believe. So, conversations, for all intents and purposes, in libpurple are, they include all types of conversations. However, when we're talking about how you join or create a conversation, there's differences between what we're calling a conversation versus a channel. And I know that's a little confusing, and I'm not sure a better way to tackle it. But a conversation is a DM or a group DM. And a channel is something that's built into the protocol. There's infrastructure for it. There's typically moderation, stuff like that, right? That's what a channel is. It's a intrinsic piece of the chat network. Whereas a DM and a DM is also, but a channel, you know, it's got infrastructure behind it of like it can show up in a public room list and other stuff like that. So that's why there's differences in how to join a channel versus creating a conversation, because we need some way to do that. Like when you create a channel, you typically just put in a channel name and, you know, you set a password, and maybe you use a nickname for it. Whereas with a DM, you know, just a direct message between you and another person, or between you and multiple other people that's not part of that infrastructure, that doesn't show up in a room list and stuff like that, right? Those are just normal conversations. And those ones we need, so we have the dialogue built for joining the channels. I showed it to you earlier. We need to finish building the dialogue for joining or for creating a DM. And that gets a little weirder, but I have a bunch of code for that already, but it's not quite done yet. But that's what we need to get done so I can actually message people on IRC. So, yeah. So this should be Pidgin create conversation. I have no idea what state I left this in. It's been a while. I missed one. I saw Slayer hiding outside the door, but it was not. Here's one of those IKEA doll beds that people give for the cats, because, yes, I got them for my cats. They sometimes sleep in them, but not all the time. Alright, build finished. Yay. Alright, so where are we here? Oh, right. That's right. So we got stuck on something silly here, but it's okay. So it's easier to show it this way. In purple protocol conversations. So this is an interface, right? This interface has a bunch of virtual methods that protocols need to implement for things to happen. So there's create conversation async, create conversation finish, get channel, join details, right? That we're just working with that. There's also get create conversation detail. Oh, excuse me. And was this the one we were working? No, this isn't the one we were working on. So there's also oh, no, I'm looking at the wrong thing. There's protocol contacts, which similarly the protocols need to implement. But there is a thing we added because of that dialogue. We added a get minimum search length. So there's protocol contacts, search async and search finish. And we wanted a minimum search length so we don't just start calling it ridiculously, or, you know, on one character, two characters, whatever. And that's where we stopped on this to get that part done. But let's look at the rest of this. What do we all got here? So similar to what I was saying with the other dialogue. Okay, so we do have a details on this guy. Pidgin create conversation dialogue.ui. So when the account change is cool. Oh, this one's gonna be different though, right? Yeah. The contact infos are tied to your account, so we don't need to keep track of them. Right, so like when you're joining a channel, because you might be on the wrong protocol or something, and we don't want you to have to retype the name and stuff like that. We can't necessarily do that with a DM or group DM because that's 100% tied to the account, right? What we could do in theory, although I don't necessarily want to do it right now, but we could, any contacts that you've already added that we know about, we could go ahead and see if they have a purple person. If they do, then we can see if they have another contact info on our account, and then we could update it for you. But that's a little bit too much at the moment. So how do we go here? So, okay, that's our filter to get the account. All right, then we just use gsetObject to do that. Was that? I think that was one of the other problems. Okay, so there's a couple things here. All right, let's just run it. We can look at it. We built, right? Yeah, we should just be able to ninja Pidgin 3, so we don't have to build everything, and then Mason Devon Pidgin 3. All right, so we should be able to create conversation, right? I think I was going to change it to look more like this, which we can't necessarily do that way. The IRC doesn't implement this yet. That's why we need the other part. But so the idea is, you know, you start typing in names. So you're like, I don't know, Grim, and then it'll search, and then you'll get the thing, and then like we'll give you a pop-up, and then we'll add them to list. I think what we do want to do is, I think we do want to expose this details though. So the create conversation details. It's on Pidgin. Create conversation details new. So this has some simple properties, the maximum number of people that can be in there, and then it also has the number of participants, or it has a list of the participants, a glist model. And I think it would be nice if we could display them as a list, but we don't have any way to display a contact as like a widget to easily display a contact, which we should do just in general. Let me peep at another chat client here right now. So what does Discord do for DMs? Oh, it just shows you, oh. Yeah, okay, no, it shows you like their status. Yeah, it shows you their, so their icon, their status is overlaid on the icon, shows their name, and then their status message underneath the name. We should totally build something like that. That should be there. Slack has, do I have anybody on Slack here that has a message? I mean, it's kind of the same, but not quite. Group DMs, that obviously doesn't happen that way. Yeah. And then Matrix does the same thing, I think. I don't see anybody with a status message on Matrix, though. But yeah, so we should have an easy widget for that, and then we can just display that off of the contact info thing. We should probably do that first, though. The question is, I don't know where the fuck we should put that. And where we can even test that right now. So like the info pane would be the ideal way to do that, but we don't want to put that in the info pane. I guess we can just start easy, right? Yeah. We're just gonna make a real dumb, easy widget right now, just called Purple Contact Display. And well, hold on. Can we use that in the contact list? I don't think so, but maybe. And as I say, right now we would just, yeah, okay, we can totally do this here, right? So we're gonna build a Pidgin Contact Display, which will be this widget. That'll show all this shit, and then we can just reuse it. Okay, yeah. And then we can use that in the create conversation dialogue and all that shit, and everything will be fine and happy. All right, let's do that. So right now we've got Pidgin Contact list.ui, list item. So this is what does most of that right now. And we would tie that into, yeah, that should be fine, right? So then the contact, the list item here would basically, we would have a single child of a Pidgin contact display, and then we would map the list item into, I don't want to look at the closure. That's going to be complicated. Yeah, Yeah, so this item here is, oh right, this is all purple person. So from there we would have to pull out the priority, or actually, well, we can use name for display for some of this. Oh fuck, no, it's not gonna work here because these aren't contacts. These are for purple persons. Ah, fuck. This is dumb. All right, so we're gonna start with a very basic, stupid widget. We still don't have a way to represent, to show you all the contacts in a person, which is a problem. I don't think there's a good way to do it in that list view. Although we could... Oh. Hold on. Huh. That's a very interesting idea. Oh, that gets complicated though. So the a purple person is a glist model. I forgot about that. It implements glist model. And everything in there is its contacts, or the additional contacts that are in there. Huh. So that could be a way to go. So we could do the GTK tree list model, and then for each item in there, we just return the item itself as the model. But then, how we display it gets weird, and I think we have to use the signal binder thingy, but that's not necessarily a problem. All right, either way, there's some ideas there, but we'll come back to those. But basically what would happen is, just like, do we have examples here? Maybe not. Yeah, so just like conversations here, right? So people that had multiple contacts, or actually everybody would have an arrow by them. I don't know that I like the idea that everybody would have an arrow by them. But then maybe we can hide the arrow or put it on the end or something. I don't know. And then that way it would expand out, and then you would see each individual contact that these are made out of. Similar to the way it works in Pidgin 2 right now. But we'll see. We'll see. Okay, so doesn't make sense to do that part right now. I don't know. I don't know. Trying to where the hell could we inject this in and just make it happen? That's one of the other problems. Oh, there's the bigger thing we can do that we should probably do, and there's nothing else blocking that. So in the display window, we have all this nonsense for conversation that's based off of GObject getting set data and all this bullshit. Did we make this a final type? We did. So my thought is, if we make Pidgin display item subclassable, we can get rid of all the GObject set data bullshit by using a subclass of Pidgin display conversation item or something. Conversation display item, I don't know. Or display item conversation. So let's see what this will take. Declare derivable type. And then we have to say struct. Oh, that's gonna be annoying. Okay. Pidgin display item class. G object class parent. G pointer reserved for. Okay, so that's the first step. This is going to break other shit, but we'll see here in a second. Yep. So the problem is when you make something derivable, you no longer have the public structure like this. So instead we would have type def Pidgin display item private, and then G define final type with private. And while we're here, we can move this to where it should actually be now, which is right here. The annoying part here is then we have to do Pidgin display item private star private equals null. Pidgin display item get instance private item. And we have to do this anytime we reference any part of it, which is really annoying and a pain in the ass. It's meant to be this way, right? When you're changing API and you're breaking shit like this, it's meant to be hard. Like, that is the point. So yeah. I was hearing birds outside, but I think it's a song. Because it's way too early for there to be birds. Just way, 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 way too early. Yeah, it's a song. Okay. That's a round sound. No. Luckily we don't need to do any of that here, or here, or here. But we're gonna need to do a whole lot of it here. Yeah, this is annoying and tedious, but it's okay. There's a bunch of properties on this, but not a ton. All right, we're getting through it slowly. It doesn't look like it, but we are. Where's the top of these? All right, Pidgin display item private. Did you mean? Oh shit! I fucking typoed it at the top. Private. Private. All right, that should fix a bunch of problems. Yeah, okay. So we're getting smaller. Pidgin display item get instance private. That's the G define type with private. PN get instance private. Yeah, what the fuck? Oh, fuck. That's the problem. When I put this in the proper place, it doesn't work. Because the private method's only defined there. So I was using it before that was defined, so I didn't have the method, which is part of the problem. Okay, cool. Yep, so now, you know, item doesn't have title. Yep, so 351. I love these helper methods, although it'd be nice if there's like gset private string or something. But it wouldn't know the type name, so you'd have to type that anyway, so it wouldn't do you much good. Cool, we're almost done. Grinding through the bullshit. Okay, almost done. Oop. Stupid mouse. No warnings. Wow. Cool. Oh yeah, this will work. So we are throwing around the idea of putting protocol or putting account plugins as sub items in the plugins list there too. And part of me wants to do accounts there too, but not necessarily. And if we can derive it, we can then tie everything together there, and it'll be fine and happy. So let's see, everything. Yep, cool. Everything's working as expected there. Right. Yeah, so the idea, like plugins right now, we have the whole like plug. So this plugins list menu, it now works here as well. And the idea is, well, if instead of having all the sub menus in here for each type of plugin, what if this just expanded out and then you saw idle maker and whatever plugins, other plugins you had loaded, and then if they had a menu, they would just show their menu item, right? That's the idea. And maybe we'll go that route. Maybe we won't. Like, we wouldn't do that with notifications. Contacts, we wouldn't do either because you have the whole thing. But, you know, you could expand plugins, then you can easily click to the thing and go that route. But we shall see. Okay. So that's derivable. That's working now. The question is this part actually going to do what we need it to? So, let's do this first. Ninja Turtles. Make sure I didn't mess up any docs or anything. I shouldn't have, but just in case. So it's 10 to 1. Can I get through a conversation display item? I should be able to. It should be a big deal. What's the display item new look like? I don't know if there is one. There is. Oh, so you give the child the ID, and yeah. So right now the Pidgin display window.c, we have an add method. That this takes a purple conversation, and then we read the Pidgin conversation from that. This stuff's a little weird and wonky. If we don't have an existing Pidgin conversation for that conversation, then we create a new one based off of that conversation. And then assuming that we got one that works, then we go, where's item declared? All right, so we already have the account ID and all this other bullshit, or whatever. We have the ID and all this other crap. Yeah. So really what we would be doing is we would change this Pidgin display, or maybe Pidgin conversation display item, right? And then we would pass in the purple conversation as well, right? And then this would go away, and right, and then on this side in the conversation display item, when the conversation gets set, we would find this stuff, and that would clean up some of this. Right, and this stuff too and all that. Okay, yeah, that's the idea. Okay, so all right. Thank you, Pedro. That's 2 comments on the Mohawk today. That's rare for a stream. It's rare to get 1, let alone 2. So you don't need chat clients for work. So Pidgin 2, depending on what your chat clients are for work, Pidgin 2 may not work well for you. Pidgin 2's APIs are very designed a long time ago. They don't necessarily scale well to modern chat stuff. But I mean, if you just need basic chat stuff, they'll mostly work. But you'll want to go look at this page. And some stuff will have to be built, some stuff won't be, blah, blah, blah. But right now I'm working on Pidgin 3, and the idea is that we can support those modern chat protocols a lot better. Because our API is being modernized. Yeah! Oh, yeah. All right. Okay, so I think this is okay. I'm not necessarily going to pull request this yet because I want to prove out if this will work first. Branch display Pidgin display item derivable. check in. Make Pidgin not display item derivable. We want to make this is being done so we can create Pidgin conversation display item and maybe others. Sure. All right. Ugh. My thumb popped real good. Oh, everything's popping. They call me Gary Poppins. Ha ha ha. Get it? I can't believe I never thought of that until right now. The joints have always popped like hell, and somehow Gary Poppins never came up. All right. So now what we want to do is we want to create the. Would be nice. Yeah, I mean that's the whole idea, Moose. And like Pidgin 3 has been taking way too long to get going, but like I'm now using it full time for IRC, even though I can't close a conversation, for example. But the idea is we're getting more and more of the stuff here. Obviously, all the Purple 2 stuff will have to get ported. So it's going to take some time, even after we get closer to a release, an alpha. But, yeah. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, so I'm on too many slacks to use the Purple 2 plugin. It drags because of it. So I have to, or not slacks, Discord. I'm in too many Discord servers, so I can't really use it with Pidgin 2. And, like, Slack could kind of work, but like reactions and stuff are weird, so I still run Slack externally. The Matrix plugin hasn't been maintained, so I use Matrix externally. So it's just like, yeah, my goal is to get all my chats back into one because it sucks. So yeah. Alright, so we want to create Pidgin conversation display item, which will subclass the other jerk. Pidgin display item.h to Pidgin conversation display item.h. Same deal with the C files. These will get a little bit easier because of everything. Conversation display item. Oh, we can't do that though, can we? Yeah, okay, that's displayed. Okay. That's dumb, but it's okay. Keep doing it. Yeah. Well, I mean, like, I've been working on this project for a very, very long time. I'm trying to manage other people's expectations. So I took over the project in 2016. In January of 2016, I'm like, I'm going to have Pidgin 3 out by the end of the year. Ooh, it's June of 2024, and we still don't even have an alpha. So, yeah. Alright, looks like the others are all lowercase. Okay. A Pidgin display item subclass that keeps track that is for a class at purple.conversation. That's yeah, pretty much. Well, we made a lot of big changes and stuff along the way, so it's okay. It took us a while to come up or to decide on things, and like even a couple months ago, we finally just nuked a ton of code that we were going to nuke at some point, but we're keeping it around for various reasons, and we finally decided to just pull the plug on it. Because it was just slowing us down. What's up, Slater? It's the item was created with the conversation. Okay. Oh, conversation, display item, not see. Yeah. Pidgin, display, item, parent. Purple conversations, conversation. I don't know how I lost that, but okay. We really should have deleted all that stuff, but that's okay. We'll fix this one. What's going on here? Item new, and then get widget. Delete all that. I shouldn't have done that one yet, but that's okay. We don't need that. We might want to change the way that the ID stuff works, but we'll have to see. Sometimes refactor needs a clean slate. You know, fell into the trap of refactor and ended up writing the same thing, just different. Yeah, like all of our APIs are very different, and the refactor was worthwhile. The problem is everything is so absolutely intertwined that it was a pain. I respect it might have been faster to start fresh and only pulled in what you wanted to keep from. So I mean, that's impossible to know for certain, right? One of the reasons why, no, I didn't change my streaming time. I just haven't been streaming much lately. One of the reasons why we did things in place was like Pidgin functionally is a huge thing, right? There's not a whole lot of code, but there's a lot of moving pieces and things have to come together to make it work, right? So the problem is if you're just going to write that from scratch, it's going to take you forever to get to something that works, right? And as you're trying to like stay motivated and work on a project, right? You need those goals of I made it to this part, I've got this part working, this part's working, blah 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 blah, right? You need those small victories. Otherwise, you just slog through everything, right? And you get demotivated because everything takes so long and so on, right? So, like a good example of this is when we ported to GTK 4, right? So, like, it took us, we had a GTK 4 branch for 7 months. It took us 7 months to convert everything from GTK 3 to GTK 4. We couldn't run the branch. We couldn't even compile the branch on GTK4. Like we had to compile individual files and stuff as we were changing it and making it work, and that sucked and it was a drag, right? So what we ended up doing was we tried to make a bunch of the APIs in Purple 3. We changed them on the default branch so that they'd work better on the GTK4 branch, so that then we could slowly like get pieces of it in compiling working stuff, and then use that to fix up the broken branch. And that part sucked. In hindsight, one of the reasons why all this stuff sucks so bad too is we have a mono repo, and we have had a mono repo since 1998, and that mono repo can take, well, I mean, the mono repo part of it didn't really kick in until like 05, 06, 2005, 2006, where we split libpurple and Pidgin into separate directories, basically, and they weren't tied together anymore, stuff like that. But the problem is, if we had separate repositories, we could have Pidgin depend on a different version of libpurple and whatever, or we could have just built the GTK4 interface in another repository, right? And that would have been easier than having to deal with all the deprecated and removed API that caused all the build failures. Just wouldn't have been there, right? And then we would have just been starting with building the GTK4 UI, which wouldn't have been stuck in development. I don't want to say development hell, but it would have been stuck in an unbuildable state for 7 months. So yeah. Yes, we use Mercurial. And it's not because we don't know how to use Git, it's because I fucking despise Git. And your next question is going to be, well, why do you despise Git? Because I fucking hate it, and I'm not going to go into details, because every time I go into any details, everybody thinks I need to convince them that they need to switch, and I don't give any fucks as to what you use for version control tools. And I'm not trying to convince you to move. What's a terrible API? You're saying Git's a terrible API? Git is just terrible on so many fronts, and people just use it because they use it, right? Like, I'm not trying to convince people to use other shit. I don't care. I'm going to use the tools I want to use. Yeah, the Git command line API is garbage. The worst part, too, is when people are like, well, I don't know, I use Git in my JetBrains UI, and it's fine. And it's like, that's not what I'm talking about. Like, really? Something that's meant to be ridiculously user-friendly works fine for you? What? You don't say, right? It's just like, duh. I hope it does. What the fuck? But, that's how people go. But, like tooling, use what works for you. It's fine. Yeah, I know. We'll see if he's done. After 5+ years of yeah, I mean, gotten used to it or absolutely hate it. I mean, like, obviously I have to use Git, right? There's no way I can avoid it. Some people seem to not understand that either somehow. like, okay. Like, part of my arguments for Git being shitty are, back in the day I used to use 5 version control systems in a day, and the only difference was what command I typed, but most of the arguments were all the same. And Git is just different everywhere. But no, I run into stupid stuff all the time with Git. Like, oh, I get stashed. Do I pop or apply? Fuck, I don't know. I rarely use this in Git. And they both do 2 completely different things. Right? It's stupid. Explicitly do not use Git inside JetBrains. You keep your crap separate for a reason. Nice. Come to my streaming to get inspired and motivated. Awesome. Glad to hear it, Munsmo. Yeah, and I mean, people have also been trying to slam Git down my throat for 16 years now. So now I'm just, abrasive by default, because fuck that. Like, have you ever had somebody try to tell you you're doing things wrong and you're incorrect and trying to force you to do other shit? Where you're just like, I don't fucking like it. I don't want to do it. Like, but. Just like go away. Like, I'm glad it works for you. That's awesome. That's cool. Now shut the fuck up and go away. Like, I don't think that's too much for me to ask. Like, you like it, cool. I don't. It's like when you're talking to somebody about music and you're like, yeah, I just don't really care for it. It doesn't do anything for me. And they're like, but, it's just the way it goes. It's called personal preference. Learn to deal with it. What do you mean by the work tree? If you say the stage, I'm going to time you out. The stage is a horrible, horrible thing. Oh, funny. Oh, I have to send this to somebody. So, back in 06, when we were using, maybe we already moved to monotone, I don't remember. We were talking about how since our repository was so big, it was a couple hundred megs even back then. We didn't want to have to download it multiple times because, you know, hard drives were not fucking terabytes by default, right? And somebody that was trying to force Git down our throats went on to say, or ended up pulling in Linus Torvalds, who was still actively working on Git at the time. But one of our arguments was, with monotone, we can do a checkout from a local copy we can do multiple checkouts of a local copy of the version control database. This moved into all this stuff, and it's like, well, you can do that with Git if you do this extra magical command line flag and blah, blah, blah. Long story short, we got to the point where Linus started calling Pidgin developers idiots because, you know, fucking Linus, it's what he does. But now it's great to see that they built it into the fucking piece of shit. Okay. I mean, I can do that with, well, I don't think I can do it with Mercurial, but it doesn't matter. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't matter. The problem is Linus set the fucking tone, right? He's still playing with that thing. And, like, it's still garbage. Everything's just fucked. Like, if it works for you, that's great. That's fine. But it's still obtuse and styled after a proprietary version control tool and threw away everything that the open source version control tools had been doing for years, which is not surprising because Git is not a version control tool. It is a collaboration tool. I mean, you've got version control in your version control because you're going to fuck up your version control. That is what the ref log is. The fact that that's built in, it is, yeah, it's dumb, right? It's, I don't know. Anyways, I don't want to talk about this anymore. I fucking hate Git. Let's just leave it at that. You like it, it works for you, that's great. That's awesome. I don't care to discuss this at all anymore. Yep. But it's the best tool. It's the best tool. Everybody uses it because popularity means intrinsically good. I should say item. We got rid of dispose. We need get inside property. That looks fine. Curious though, have you ever used another version control system? I'm gonna guess you're gonna say Subversion and somebody set it up poorly, which is generally the response. I wonder if we should change the type here. Turtle's not a version control tool. There's Tortoise SVN and Tortoise Mercury and Tortoise HG. But yeah. Sally, you've not used another version control system, which is weird because usually you love trying different things. Well, you're gonna have to spell it right first, Robotic Head. Right, so you use Tortoise SVN and Tortoise HG, which, okay. I mean, they're there. They mostly work. This is why you have not downloaded it? Yeah. I don't know, it keeps 404ing. I don't know why. Oh. That E should be an I. We'll come back to that. That we can do this one right away. Okay. Oh, I suppose we can. Yeah, that should be fine. Nobody should be creating these things directly. They should be giving us the property. And classic old new working just fine. Yeah, I mean, so number one, if you're using Tortoise SVN and Tortoise HD, you're using it on Windows, you're going to have, I mean, you're going to be stuck with the weirdo interface they give you, right? But yeah, you know, it is what it is. It's fine. That should be down here. This should. Well, this should be set conversation, anyways. Verbal conversations or conversation. Oh, that's an interesting question. Like to get off Windows, but doing Delphi for your day jobs are probably not. I mean, you can use Kylix if it's still around, right? I know it's not. It'd be cool if it was, but it's not. Kylix was Borland's Delphi for Linux, and it's long dead. Or maybe not. Or oh wait, is it still around? But later discontinued. The Linux software development environment based on Borland Delphi and Borland C++ Builder, which runs under Microsoft Windows. Continuing Delphi's classic Greek names. Kylix is the name for the ancient Greek drinking cup. Closest sport equivalent Kylix is the free Lazarus IDE project package, designed to be code compatible with Delphi. As of 2010, the project has been resurrected in the form of a Delphi cross compiler for Mac and Linux. Oh, interesting. As shown in the Embarcadero's Delphi and C++ builder roadmap. As of September 2011, with Kylix discontinued, the framework class platform development Embarcadero is FireMonkey. Is this still around? Huh. Designed by 2021 FireMonkey for Python was released by Embarcadero, which was designed by Lucas Morobello. Huh. So, maybe you can with FireMonkey? GUI framework developed by them for use in Delphi, C++ Builder, or Python. Using Object Pascal, Delphi, C++, or Python to build cross-platform application for Windows, Mac OS, iOS, and Android. Even Android or iOS and Android. That's interesting. Third-party library FMX Linux enables the building of FireMonkey applications on Linux. Curious, how much does it cost? Fuck. I mean, that's not surprising, though. A lifetime license, blah, blah, blah. Like, back in the day, Borland C++ Builder used to be like $500. DevTool not working for Linux? Yeah, you have to pay $350 for that, apparently. Wait, a site license is only $1,300? That's ridiculous. Compared to $350 for the other one. Yeah, that's back in the day type of money, yeah. I think I got rid of it. I used to have the Borland C++ Builder 5 book. I want the Wikipedia page. That wants the history. They have the license. So 5 came out on March of 2000. But a friend of mine and I, when we were cutting our teeth learning programming in the 90s, we started with Borland C. Well, not started. We moved to Borland C++ Builder after Borland Turbo C++ 5.02 and 4.5.1, right? We moved from those to Borland C++ Builder 1, which apparently came out January 7th of 97. And we cut our teeth there for a while doing C++ shit. But then 5 is what we were using for a while. I never used 6 or later. But yeah, I'm old. Very old. So, yeah. C++ Builder, a point and click. Yeah, it was a rad tool. They even got Al Borland from Tool Time, right? The Home Improvement, the fake TV show on the TV show Home Improvement. They got him to do a bunch of ads and shit for it because his name is Borland in the show. Yeah. Do they have screenshots or anything here? It looked like Visual Basic, but it was C++. There's no screenshots? What the fuck? Delphi would have it too. Yes, more power. You started with VB? Yeah, I started with Apple II Basic, then went to Visual Basic, but I also had one-click scripting on Mac in there for a while. I did some monkeying around with VB for DOS, because that was actually a thing, whether or not you knew about it or not. This might be dangerous. Yeah, there we go. Right, so... yeah. Well, that's like... no, that's fucking real old. Where's something that actually... like... so this is what it looks like, but there's nothing on the form. Right? So, like, you've got the palette up here of all your widgets, or all your controls, right? And then you put them on and blah, blah, blah. But in typical Windows fashion... oh, this is Builder 6. In typical Windows fashion... everything is anchored, or not even anchored. Everything just had an XY location and then a height and width. You could anchor the points to it to try to make it auto resize and stuff like that. But this is one of the reasons why when I moved to GTK and I started doing GTK in 2003, I was like, oh my god, this is amazing, because I don't have to resize anything in GTK. It just works, right? So like in these kind of RAD tools, rapid application development, that's what RAD stands for. When you have absolute positions for your widgets, right? If you like go from Latin characters to, I don't know, kanji or something, the kanji characters are at an 8-point font, which are fucking impossible to read. Not that I can read kanji anyways, but like that means your whole application has to scale to make that visit. Like you can't just make the font size bigger, because then the font is not going to be shown in the widget or in the control right, because it's going to overlap it and it's going to be too big for it. So then you have to resize the control, but then you resize the control and you have to resize everything else and blah, blah, blah. Fucking nightmare, right? But in GTK, it just, all that's handled for you, which is why that was absolutely amazing. Oh yeah, so right, here's one with a label on it. Yep. Yeah, I spent lots and lots of time in C++ Builder. Yeah, my friend and I were trying to build a Final Fantasy VII-like RPG. Yeah, that was way more work than we were ready to do. But yeah, so there's a label and a button, right? That's all manually positioned, blah, blah, blah. So there's the caption on the button, but you can't see top left or height or width in here. But they're all there, I assure you. Pain in the ass. Basic on calculator for you when you were 11, nice. And then C in MATLAB at uni, nice. Yeah, I did lots of basic on my TI-85 as well, but that was dumb. But yeah. I specifically got the TI-85 because it could do 4 colors. And I was going to learn TI assembly and never did. Kind of regret that, but yeah, whatever. So how do we want to do this? That's not a bad idea. I mean, maybe this is a bad idea. We'll see. The idea is that we can override the other properties, and then we can set them from this shit, and that should do it. Pidgin type conversation display item. What had a aesthetic to it that won't be matched? It's funny too, looking back, like I spent a lot of time trying to build custom components in C++ or in C++ Builder, and nowadays I know if I went back to it, it would be no problem. Whereas back then I struggled with it forever and just couldn't get shit working right, because I don't think I understood like overriding functions and stuff right and stuff at the time. And now it's just like, yeah, whatever, this is fine. Referring to the programs and IDEs like Bloodshed Dev, C++, Delphi. All right, gotcha, yeah. I think if you go back to some of the stuff I worked on in 2010, 2011, you would be a pro. Maybe we should do this as a stream someday, but like, this is what got me started on Pidgin. I released 1.0. I never did any pre 1.0 releases for this, but this code is fucking wretched. But this is the plugin that got me started in Pidgin. Ugh, I didn't even do this stupid comment style right. Look at that. Look at all this trailing white space. Ugh. Right. Yep. Yeah, so this has been converted a number of times. I'm not sure why the first commit is from December when the changelog is from whenever. But this started as a CVS repository, and then I self-hosted it as Subversion, and then I moved that Subversion repo to Monotone, and then I moved that Monotone repo to Mercurial. So I'm sure dates and stuff, or I messed something up at some point. Oh, yeah, there's not even any commits in here. Wait, how are there 150 commits? But I only... Oh, because I jumped to the end. Never mind. That's... Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay. Your beach technically started as a port of your old task management system you built for a department at the university. You look at the code the other day and I'm like, fuck, I've progressed, haven't I? Yeah. Let's see. Goofications 1 is 1,744 lines of C. Goofications 2, which was a full rewrite, 9,262. Goofications 3, which never finished. We're just going to have to check the whole thing. Uh, 12,783. And, yeah. It's proud of yourself. He was the one who figured out how to make a nice looking ribbon menu for the application. Nice. 2003, you're going to Warp Tour concerts, playing around in Visual Basic and trying to get your Eagle Scout. Oh, boy. AFI was the scariest set by far. The fans were intense. Okay. I don't know. I've never actually made it to Warp Tour. I've wanted to go a bunch of years, and it's always on like a fucking Tuesday or something. And I always hear about it like on Monday. But whatever, it's fine. I don't know. Alright, so what we're going to do and attempt to do... So we need to go to Pidgin display winder.c. Oh, actually, no. What we need to do first is Pidgin mason.build. We also need to get close to finishing because I'm getting really fucking tired. Conversation display item.c. Pidgin conversation display item.h. Okay. Does it compile? No, so when we were young tour, yeah. I mean, even then in 2010, I was nearly 30. So, oh no, you said 2003. In 2003, yeah, I would have been 20. Or 21, actually. Like I said, I'm an old fuck. Old fart. Why are there a bajillion things wrong? Probably... Pidgin... Oh, I didn't fix the include. That's a problem. Tell me you've hit this problem a million times before without telling me. When I do the renames, that doesn't get hit in the rename. I'm like, why are there so many errors? Oh, I didn't include my header file. That'll do it. Miss having energy? Yeah. When I hyperactive 16-year-old in 2003 who just discovered Linux. Yeah, it's hard doing this shit every day now. Why do you think I try to only work part-time? Like, so I work with my cousin now. My cousin's like, you're going to end up being a full-time employee. I'm like, no, I'm not. Like, there is nothing this company can do to make me a full-time employee. It is just not going to happen. Because that would mean I'm not working on Pidgin. Because it's too fucking hard, man. Too hard. Pigeon conversation display item. Pigeon display item. I included this here. Yep. Did I scroll back too far, maybe? Oh. We do also need to include purple.h. That would be important. Is this the same thing? I think it is. This gets weird with the... oh, no. Okay. Unknown type. Pigeon display... Oh, I fucking typoed it. God damn it, that's a problem. Fucking lowercase I instead of uppercase. Yep, look at that. Hey, so much better. Conversation to where? To display. Sure. I don't know. Alright. Can it derive conversation display item from final type? Oh, fuck. Wait, what? Oh, okay, no. Okay, we'll still leave the shelf because I fucked part of this up. No. What? Why? That would be a problem. I think the thing I dislike most about being old is when my body's like, it's sleep time, and I have no choice. It's just like, like, you just fight it. You just can't. Like, that was earlier today. It's 6:20, and I'm like, man, I have to sleep. And I didn't set an alarm, and I meant to. And I was out before I could set an alarm. And luckily I woke up at like 7:30, 7:40. That's why the stream started at like 8:30, because I'm like, fuck, alright, I gotta find something to eat. I gotta wake up. Then I can stream. Dad energy there, falling asleep on the couch at 6 p.m. Yeah. Except I'm just a fur daddy. I just have fur babies. Fur daddy sounds like a furry. I am not a furry. Thank you very much. Not kink shaming. I'm just not my thing. I don't want anybody to get the wrong idea. Like, if that's your thing, that's cool. Just, nah, I'm good. I have enough time. Hard enough time trying to cosplay as like a normal person. Not an uber nerd. Alright, so that fixed that problem. Cool. What is it? Yeah, exactly. I mean, that's very true. That's a very valid question. I'd say somebody who can't rattle off just random ass open source history to you, among other things. Alright, so these are still working as is because we're not calling the new stuff at all. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make this weird and shitty, but it's okay. So we are going to say prop widgets, comma, prop ID. So this looks weird, but I'll explain it in a second. So when you override a property, you still want to have a constant, but that number has to go up based on the other properties and shit like that. And that's what we're doing here, right? So we're going to call G object class override property. And you still have to give it a property ID that's an unsigned integer. So that's why we're going to do it this way. We do it is prop zeros for okay. Right, so in our over here, so we can install all those properties, that's fine. And then we're going to do overridden, whatever. G object class override property. Obj class, comma, prop widgets. And then we give it the name. Is that right? The name of the property register in the parent class or an interface of this class. So then this is going to be widget. And then we're also going to override ID. We'll probably do ID first just because that makes more sense. Right, so if we look at display item, let's see. We've got prop ID and prop widget. And those are defined normally here. And what we're going to do is we're just going to redirect it to our ship, which is fine, which you can 100% do without an issue. It might get weird with construct only, but we'll see. That's why I didn't pull request the other stuff yet. It's because I think that might be weird. So, right. So then we still do this. So then we say case prop. We actually really only need this in the getters. Yeah. Case prop ID, G value, set string value, Pidgin conversation display item, get ID, item, brick. Case prop widget, G value, set object, value, comma, Pidgin conversation display item, get widgets. Alright, so then we got our helpers up here. We're going to do G object star obj equals G object item, G object freeze notify obj. Then we're going to do notify by pspec obj on prop conversation. And then we're also going to G object notify. I think it's just notify. Yep, another property name. We don't have the property specification, so we have to do it this way. But then we're going to say ID. G object. No, it's just two, right? Yeah. Object widget. And then we can G object thaw notify. Right, so we're deriving all of this from our conversation, right? And that's precisely what we're doing in the Pidgin display window stuff right now. But the difference is we can just remove all this shit now and it'll be fine. So what'll happen, display item new, right? Yeah, this thing's gonna get completely overhauled. Okay, we still need that though. No, wait, what? Oh, it's because I have that. Okay. So conversation ID is used in a couple places. This should be. Yeah, there's some weirdness here, but it's okay. But anyway, so Pidgin display item new conversation. We don't have to do this part. Oh, we also. Okay, we can call the set icon name. That's okay. That's okay. That's there. We can leave that here. I don't know that we want to, but we can. But so the present thing is what makes it so that when somebody opens so like when you double click on name in the contact list now, it'll automatically select the conversation, and that's done via the present signal. So there's some weird stuff in Pidgin 2 where sometimes it would pop up a new window or something and automatically focus it for you. I think we got all those, but I don't know. But so now the idea is only the UI should be calling present on a conversation, and it should only be doing that based on a user's action. Rather than just like, oh, new conversation, let me show it to you. It's like, no, the user, we don't like grab focus or anything unless the user initiated it. Which, you know, is the way you should be doing that. So, yeah. This part's weird, and we need a better way to handle that, but that's... Okay. Okay, we passed it in as the ID. Okay, so for the ID property, right, so we have static car star. These properties have to return new values, I believe. Not new values, but they have to pass ownership. Registers property ID as referring to a property with a name in a parent class or an interface implemented by O class. This allows class to override a property implementation in a parent class or to provide the implementation of a property from an interface. Internally, overriding the implementation by creating a property type gparam spec override. Generally, operations that query the properties of the object class, such as find property or whatever, will return the overridden property. However, in one case, the construct properties argument of the constructor virtual function, the gparam spec override is passed instead, so that the param ID field of the gparam spec will be correct. Virtually all uses, this makes no difference. If you need to get the overridden property, you can call gparam spec get redirect target. Okay. I'm trying to think where we're using this. I don't know that we're using this anywhere in Pidgin yet. I guess we did. Notification list. Okay. Right. Those don't matter because those are pools. We got that one. I didn't realize we did all this here. Oh, you know what? This doesn't matter because we just do the same shit here. Right. Yeah, okay. So I'm gonna have to do yeah, this isn't too bad. That's gonna be a little weird. But I'm gonna have to do gvalue take object or take string for the ID. Because that's not gonna be that's gonna be allocated. And I have to tell it to do that, but that's okay. Alright, so this just becomes static oh no, this is gonna be static constar. Pidgin conversation display item get ID. Pidgin conversation display item start item. The return valid fail is display item null. Alright, and otherwise purple count star count is null. That should be fine. Car star ID equals no. We'll do it this way. I'm going to say const car star account ID equals no. Const car star conversation ID equals no. Account equals purple conversation. Get account. Item conversation. Account ID equals purple account get ID. Account conversation ID equals purple conversation get ID. I really want to write a stupid function to make this easier. Well, I'm not going to get this finished tonight. It's 10 to 2. I got to go to bed soon. We're going to leave this right here where it is. HC branch, Pidgin conversation display item. What we can do real quick is add yet another fucking property to the goddamn conversation. Connection, title, generate title, set name, get name, write message, system message, send flag, send something has focus, present error. The fuck is ID? Scrolled right past it. Yeah. This is just readable. I don't think it's writable. This value is specific to the protocol and could conflict with the same conversation on other accounts. Colonel Zero, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome. How you doing? How was your stream? What were you up to tonight? Raid message? Nice. Hey, I got you, sorry. The raid message, nice. Anyways, how you doing? How was your stream tonight, Chrono? What were you up to? I think I'm following you. I'm not sure. Doing good. Very sleepy. Worked through Andre Karparthi class. Okay. I have no idea what that is. Also some Diablo 4. Nice. That sounds like a good time. It's supposed to be muted. Okay, I am following you. Good. Okay. I don't... It's been a while since the cottage stream, I guess. I don't know. Either way, welcome everyone from Chrono Zero Stream. My name is Gary Kramlich. I am the lead developer of Pidgin Instant Messenger. Maybe you've used it, maybe you still use it, maybe you used to use it, maybe you don't know what it is, maybe you know it by its old name, a game. Either way, we spend all our time here working on that. And I literally mean all our time. Does anybody remember the last time I didn't work on something Pidgin related? It's been a while. Best teach you build a transformer architecture from the ground up. Ah, okay. I don't really buy into the AI hype, but cool. Haven't been here. Yeah, no worries. I mean, like I said, I'm already following you, so that's good. I just haven't caught one of your streams in a long time either, so it's fine. Could conflict with the same conversation on the accounts. To get a lid purple unique ID call And we'll say C. Method. Yeah, so right now we're just adding a property to Purple Conversation to make getting a global ID easier for it. But yeah. Global ID. Sure. I'm not sure how much longer we're gonna make it either. It's 2 in the morning for me and I have to work tomorrow. I accidentally stayed up a little later than I should have. Oh, that's not right. Well, we're making progress. We're getting stuff done. It's good. It's good. Global ID. So, what language were you working in? If you don't mind my asking. It's a globally unique ID for a conversation. In Python? Ah, okay, cool. Your bedtime was an hour ago? Yeah, my bedtime's in an hour, but I'm also getting very hungry. So I'm probably gonna have to eat before I go to bed too. But we'll see. Like my bedtime shouldn't be 3, but it's when my Fitbit tells me to go to sleep, so it's okay. ID is combines or whatever. ID ties the property at conversation :ID to the class app account that the conversation is for. Oh. Game? You forgot about game? How could you forget this? This doc still valid? What is libpurple? I mean, it's probably still valid. libpurple is tended to be the core in IM programming. Using libpurple, you're basically writing a UI for this core chunk of code. Pidgin is a GTK front end of libpurple. Finch is an N-curses front end. Adium is a Cocoa front end. Yes. Like what we link to, these links might be dead, but yeah, I mean, this is what it does. So yes, that is libpurple. And yes, our docs and stuff are a mess because it's more fun to write code than to write docs. The idea that a globally unique ID of at conversation. This shouldn't be nullable. That's why I have that. Moose, why, curious why you're looking for that page, or are you just looking for more info? Chrissy Codes with the raid, too. Oh, no, I am stuck being everybody's raid target. I need to go to bed. But thank you, Chrissy Codes. If you all somehow don't know Chrissy Codes, I don't know what you're doing with your life. But, you know, you should go give her a follow. And spam her bubble channel point reward because bubbles are fun. It's because I need to go to bed. Yeah, I know. Are you streaming tonight, Robotic Head? And will you be online in the next hour? Sleep is for the people with no raids. Yes. Chrissy hasn't responded, so she's just raiding and running? I don't know. Good luck with going to bed. Yeah. Oh, there she is. Hello, hello, hello. How are you? So if anybody from Chrissy's stream doesn't know me, my name is Gary Kramlich. I am the lead developer of Pidgin Instant Messenger. We just did this because we just got raided by Chrono02. But it's fine. Maybe you've heard of Pidgin, maybe you haven't, maybe you use it, maybe you used to use it, or maybe you used to use Game. Either way, we spend all our time here working on this thing. Oh, we don't need the conversation ID. But yeah. So we've done a bunch of stuff tonight. Fuck, what else did we do? We reviewed some pull requests. I updated the channel join details so that we can have a maximum length for the input fields. And then I did a whole bunch of drive-by stuff I probably shouldn't have done. That made the pull request a little crazy. Then we started working on cleaning up the way conversations get put into the display window. But we had to make a final type, not final for that, and then we started that, and then I realized, oh, we should really put a property on the conversation itself that will help you generate a global ID. So that's what we're doing right now. Yes, Pidgin is still around. We turned 25 in November, and we will turn 26 this November. Am I working to Lib Purple or the integration inside Pidgin? I've been working in both tonight, Moose. So right now, I'm in Lib Purple because all the function names are named Purple. Because in C, we don't have namespaces like lots of other languages do. So we literally have to put all of our symbols in the namespace. Actually, Pidgin, was you're still using ICQ? Oh, that reminds me. ICQ gets shut down in 5 days. This is 26, yeah. June 26, ICQ will stop working. No, Hungarian notation is a stupid shit where you put the data type of your variable in the variable name, right? So that would be... So here, instead of this, instead of const car star account ID, it would be L pointer account ID, because it's a long pointer. Actually, no, I don't know what the car one is, right? But then, you know, you'd have like int I suck equals 10, right? Or car C equals C, right? That's Hungarian notation, and it is fucking stupid. Name your variables better, and you won't have to put the data type in them. And the Windows API is littered with that fucking nonsense. dword star dw blah equals... Oh, I made it. dw blah equals, you know, boom. The D word is a 32-bit integer. Because since they named all the... So, okay, weirdo computer history. So, a word size is supposed to be the native integer size. Microsoft codified all of this in their API. So a word in Microsoft, the word data type, is 16 bits, right? So that equals, whatever, uint 16t, right? Whatever, let me just do this, right? So a word is a 16-bit integer on Windows. 16-bit, right? That goes back to Windows 3, right? But since they codified all this in their API, that means that a D word is a 32-bit integer. And because we now have 64-bit machines now, they have Q words or quad words, which are 64-bit integers, right? Whereas the non-Microsoft world, so whatever, the non-Microsoft world, so whatever, MS, everyone, or say others, or let me use this, let's do it this way. Size, nope, 16-bit, Word. All right, so then everybody else, a 16-bit is a short, a D word is an int, and this is an int 64. But, so the way this is supposed to work is a word is supposed to be the native integer size on your machine. And then you would have a D word, which is supposed to be a double or double size, whatever, right? But the problem is, since they codified all this in their API, like ridiculously hard, I'm not sure where the exact breaking point was, but some part with it. Like they're still stuck using this notation because all the Windows API fucking takes it. So like, even though the native integer size on your modern machine is a quad word now, you still have to use a D word to get a 32-bit integer. Whether or not it's a good idea to have the byte size or the native integer size, right? Or is, you know, defined like this, I don't know, right? But this is weirdo shit you guys don't have to see in modern languages. It's still around in other stuff, but yeah. Let's see. Let's just go to Wikipedia. They'll probably do a better explanation of it than that. But word, D word, Q word. Word, computer architecture. Yeah, okay. So, in computing, a word is a natural unit of data used by a particular processor design. Okay, my bad. Not native integer sign. It depends on the processor. A word is a fixed size datum handled as a unit by the instruction set or the hardware of the processor. The number of bits or digits in a word, the word size, word width, or word length, is an important characteristic of any specific processor design or computer architecture. So this made more sense back in the day because you would have shit that had like 20-bit, like a 20-bit computer, or like a 15-bit or 31-bit computer, right? Like I was actually talking about this earlier. We didn't always have 2's complement, or processors didn't always work have a native data size in a complement of 2. Let's go back to using an Atari 1040 STE. Okay. Yeah, the default entry point in C for Windows sucks, but yeah. Aux word for when we get 128? I mean, what do you mean when? Right? Oh, okay, no. What am I thinking of? Because didn't Dreamcast used to say it was 128-bit? Hitachi started collaborating on the design of SH4 for Dreamcast. Superscalar two-way instruction execution, and vector floating point unit to CD graphics, blah, blah, blah. Oh, it had a 128-bit floating point bus, so that's probably why it got said it does 128 bits. Okay, but apparently Super H4 is still 32-bit. So 32-bit integer processing, 16-bit instruction size. Yeah, this is all the shit nobody wants to do anymore. Yeah, have a good night, Chrissy. Thanks again for the raid. Hope your stream went well. I never asked what you were working on. Sorry. Or if I did, you didn't respond. I don't know. Either way, get some rest. Talk to you later. How do you do signed math without 2's complement? No, not a matter of... I'm not saying they didn't have 2's complement. I'm saying they didn't have... Like, the CPUs now are, you know, 16... Or they were 8-bit, 16-bit, 32-bit, 64-bit, right? Those are all 2's complements, right? But there was processors that were 31-bit, 15-bit, etc. Blah, blah, blah. HTTP server build night? Ah, okay. Yeah, get some rest. Talk to you later. But yeah. This is all the weirdo, low-level shit. Like, you don't need to know this stuff in C. A lot of people think you need to know this stuff in C. You don't. But it's weird shit you run into. But yeah, that's also one of the reasons why Microsoft has the Hungarian notation everywhere. And it's dumb. It's real dumb. Alright, account ID equals purple account, get ID, conversation account, return g stir dupe print f %s dash %s comma account ID comma conversation ID. That should do it. Ugh. I mean, it can be interesting, but it's, I don't know, it's not necessarily helpful. Right? Hi, mister. You know, this is where you normally get into trouble because your brother's right here and he freaks out. Can you guys see Slater? Yeah, you guys can see Slater. Yeah, if you're coming up, come up. Yeah, come on. Come on. You gotta come up all the way. Otherwise your brother's gonna take a swat at you. There you go. Hiya. Sorry, I didn't mean to hit the springs there. Hi, mister. The cats are saying it's time to go. Where are you going? Do not go that way. There's going to be a problem. You can lay down and get cozy. Sure. Or you're going to want to go that way. Hi. Oh, like, it's 2 a.m., Dad. It's time to go to bed. Global ID. We have just a few preferences, or a few properties on conversations. Go figure. We will need to... Notify by pieceback of properties. Drop global ID. So, because the account changed, fuck. We also need to know that... No, the account ID can't change after startup. Okay, that's fine. I mean, it can right now, but it's not supposed to. We had this idea a while ago that we would make purple account implement purple contact info. That's the whole reason why it's called purple contact info instead of purple contact. But we run into problems. We have a chicken and egg problem. The idea was that we would have accounts that would have the same ID that they have on the servers. But the problem is we need to represent that object in libpurple before we can connect to the server to get that ID. So what we're going to end up doing instead is a purple account we started this, but we haven't finished it. A purple account will still have an ID property and a display name property, but it won't be a purple contact info. But it'll have a purple contact info, which will be what the server thinks it is. And then things will get a little weird for that, but that's okay. It's not the end of the world. And then once that's done, we can get rid of purple contact info, and then everything will just be a purple contact, which will have an account associated with it, everything. It's kind of a mess, but we had some ideas. We went for it, and they didn't work out quite the way we needed it to. But no, so I was thinking we'd need to connect and watch the ID property on the account, but the ID property can't change after startup, or after it's created. It can right now, but it can't because we're going to change all that stuff, so we don't need to worry about it. You are just treat happy tonight. Slater's like, I kind of want a treat. I only have 2 more in the bag. Alright, so that should be fine. But then we also need to do set ID, same deal. G object start on equal G object conversation. G object freeze notify on the object. This becomes obj. And then G object notify by pieceback obj comma properties prop global ID. Most of this stuff won't even be called, and that's fine. Actually, I don't think this will be called at all, but in case shit gets weird, I don't know. because the account's ID happens at construction time. Oh no, the conversation you can. Well, yeah, we haven't solved that problem yet. This is still using a generic one, right? This is only going to be called the constructor, or during construction. Oh, right. So if you don't pass it in at construction time, yeah. This is one of the other reasons why we had to kind of force the async stuff. So like in the past, in Pidgin 2 and earlier, or Purple 2 and earlier, when you would want to join a conversation, we would create that conversation object and then send it off to the protocol. Now we don't do it that way. Now we get the conversation creation details or the channel join details, and then we pass it on to the protocol. And then the protocol will give us back a conversation. So that way the conversation can give us a conversation that has the right ID. And then when we serialize all the stuff to save it, we'll have to stash that, but that's another story. All right, but okay, so that all looks good. We got global ID up there. That's fine. We wrote the getter for it already. We need to not set property because that's not going to be settable. This will be base prop global ID g value take string purple conversation get global conversation. All right, and that oh, we have to actually add the property though. We didn't do that part yet. But yeah, we don't have to free anything because we don't return it, right? Like when you want to get it, we just give you a copy of it. But we do need to put this here. Purple conversation global ID. A lid purple global ID for the conversation. This is an opaque value, but it ties the conversation to the account, to the live purple account it belongs to, which makes it globally unique inside of live purple. Since 3.0 prop global ID g param spec string global ID null g param readable g param static strings. So this should compile, work without no issues unless I fucked something up, which doesn't look like it did. Yeah, because we're in the Pidgin code. What's my phone? Oh, my phone is Fitbit. Oh no, it's not Fitbit. No, that's at 3 o'clock that my phone's going to tell me to go to bed. Yeah, never mind. Like I said, I want to eat before I go to bed. I'm hungry. And yeah, there's a lot of warnings we gotta get through yet. It's fine. Okay, so that worked without issue. So now we're gonna say test conversation. Oh, do we run the test? Mason test minus V conversation. Cool. So we didn't break anything when we did that. I thought we might with the notification counters, but we didn't. So we are going to grab a global ID. Where's our global ID equals no. So the account ID here is test. And then I don't know. Oh, we did pass in the ID. Cool. So then we're going to be able to pass in the global ID. And then where's ID? There's ID. G assert compare string global global ID, comma, equals, comma, test ID 1. G clear pointer, global ID, G free. That should do it. Oh no! Oh shit! Right. Okay. It's not test because that's not what purple count new takes. Pidgin. Purple count new takes a username and a protocol ID, which is different. So what we should be able to do, this might work. G object new purple type account, comma ID test, comma no. We don't really need the username. I don't think we're using the username here. That should be fine. Protocol ID can't be null. Protocol ID test. Okay, sweet. Right, so now that did the right thing. I'm just gonna force it to fail. Awesome. Okay, so now we have a global ID that we can do shit with. Yay! Oh, what we do need to do is wrapper, Valgrind, wrapper. I don't know if this is leak safe or not. Oh, we didn't lose anything. Okay, we got some possible losses, which don't look like our problems. So, okay, cool. Alright, but this will simplify a bunch of stuff, which is cool. Alright, HG branch. We are on default HG branch. Conversation global ID. Add purple.conversation global ID. Which combine the account ID and the convert. This combines the account's ID and the conversation's ID to make a libpurple unique identifier for conversations. Ninja Turtles, yep. Ninja Turtles. Here we go. Ninja Turtles. Do. Sorry, just trying to get an idea who to raid. Apparently I haven't looked at just the category in a while. There's a bunch of people in here I don't recognize at all. And we could pick one of them, but I know where we're gonna go. $32.69. Assuming he doesn't raid us beforehand. Which could happen. This is done. Ran the conversation test under Valgrind and ran the turtle test. Well. But this is, you know, how stuff goes sometimes, right? You're like, oh, I'm gonna go add this feature, and they're like, this is dumb. I should make a global for this, or I should make a helper for this. And you know, then you go and do that instead because you need it. You want to use it. We should check if this is not null or something, but that should be taken care of everywhere else. So I'm not super duper worried about it. Alright, cool. Alright, with that, we're gonna get the hell out of here. We're gonna go raid Mr. Quantum Apprentice. So if you don't want to join the raid, or if you don't want to join the raid, you can go ahead and hit cancel right above the chat right now. Otherwise, if you want to know when I'm gonna be streaming next, to be sure to follow on Twitch or subscribe on YouTube. And then hit that notification bell to decide what level of notification you want to get. Otherwise, you can find links to all my social media right over here. I do post on my Mastodon when I'm going to go live, so you can see that there. Otherwise, if you want to join us on the unofficial Pidgin Discord, you can find a link to that right over here as well. So, thank you everybody for coming by tonight, and until next time, adios.